Good afternoon and welcome to a 2K Sports. Hope you're enjoying the weekend so far. And tonight, we've got the Sacramento Kings playing against the FedEx Forum. I'm Brian Anderson, and joining me at the table, Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill. We've also got Allie LaForce bringing us reports. And here is our race for Rookie of the Year. You can feel the excitement around this group. So much potential. We're about halfway through the season now, and he's outside of the top 5 spots. But he's been playing really well, and there's plenty of games left to go.
And it's been so fun watching these rookies go at one another so far. Their competitive spirit is exciting to watch.
Yeah, it's been especially intriguing race for that honor this season, and is only going to get more as we head down the stretch.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. They've got DeMar DeRozan, Russell Westbrook out there with Zach LaVine. Then it's DeAndre Hunter, and it's Sabonis in at the center position. And for Memphis, we've got Brandon Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Jaren Jackson. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
Now here's Morant. Six on the shot clock. Lets it fly. And he drains the turnaround J.
And Morant won't be denied. Exceptional at pushing through contact.
Morant against Westbrook. Outside Hunter. The jump hook. No good off the back of the rim. And here's Memphis. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Well, they weren't fighting through screens. Their closeouts and rotations were late. You name it, and let's just say they didn't do it on defense.
And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Kings. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible.
So skillful with the ball. Westbrook showing us what he can do.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. DeRozan deciding where to go with it. Westbrook with a screen on Clark. DeRozan passes to Westbrook. And Westbrook slams it home.
Oh, just a clever play by DeRozan, using the pick and roll to make space for someone else.
Clark outside. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Morant. Off the mark there with a 3. For Sacramento, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Sabonis outside. DeRozan outside. Sabonis with a screen on Jackson. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Oh, guess what? DeMar DeRozan with another and one, finishing it off. That takes a strong physical and mental game.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
What's up?
And Richard, throughout his career, DeMar DeRozan has such an easy time finding ways to score.
He knows how to get to his spots on the floor, B.A. You have to do your work early against DeRozan because he is a midi master. If you let him move freely, he will J you to death.
Timeout call, Memphis. And a check on the league leaders now with the top shooting teams over the previous 10. The Grizzlies in 5th.
It's been a great run for them, kind of shooting the basketball. You love when multiple guys get into a groove at the same time.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Clark outside. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. Morant against Westbrook. And then Morant with the jam.
Oh, wow. Okay, Ja turning it loose. Someone throw that man some water.
Oh, a great look there. Brought to you by the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And it's Levine with the ball for Sacramento. It's a three-point game. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
And with how well Levine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Clark with a screen on Westbrook. Morant, the pass to Clark. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Hunter. Pass to Levine.
Number 22. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Westbrook, the pass to Levine. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Westbrook. The 3 is up.
I like Morant's workmanlike approach on D. He finds good matchups and makes an impact.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Grizzlies. When I asked about guarding the big man, Domantas Sabonis, he told me his versatility is really tremendous. I told our guys to be aware of not just his scoring ability, but to clog up any passing lanes they see, because he can really move the ball too. It's going to take a total team effort from us. Let's see how things play out.
Okay, thanks, Allie. And the first one at the line is good. And then the front end of the back-to-back. What's important?
Well, B.A., most coaches treat this one like a regular game. Try to win. Don't adjust the rotations a bit.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Sacramento leading by 4. Westbrook, the pass to Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Man, I'm telling you, every time Zach LaVine takes flight, we need this man back in the dunk contest quickly.
Now here's Morant. Big-time offensive force he's been. He's averaging just over 31 a game. And they call an illegal screen here. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for DeMar DeRozan.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
Here are the Kings with the ball now. They're on a 12-4 run. Westbrook, the pass to Hunter. Back to Westbrook. Outside Hunter. Outside Levine. Sabonis with a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Levine can't hit.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Morant into the lane.
Picking up that second foul early is tough. He'll have to be careful, and we'll see how much coach trusts him to not get that third.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
So the Kings making a change here. Murray's checked in.
One shot.
And Morant, no good on that one. Richard, for years, the Grizzlies' team motto was grit and grind. You think that shifted?
They're a little bit flashier now, but they still have that underdog spirit. That's what grit and grind is about. They're always out to prove themselves.
The savvy little up fake there, fooling the D.
I love it when young players add elements to their game. If Murray can continue to pass like that, he'll be tough to slow down.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
All right, friends, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone boxing.
He's checked in for Westbrook.
King substitution, number 0, Malik Monk.
Grizzlies trail by 6. Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. Takes the 3. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Morant's got great understanding of the game. He can move like very few can in that pick-and-roll set.
Monk against Morant. Murray for 3. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Morant, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Now here's Morant. Jackson outside. And here's Morant. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him. And so Monk will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Outside Hunter. Morant against Monk. Outside Levine. Pass to Hunter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Levine passes to Sabonis. Over Clark. And there's Sabonis. That one's good. On the assist by Levine.
We all know that Sabonis would much rather get all the way to the hoop, but nice job choosing the mid-range. That's the shot that the defense was giving him.
Now here's Jackson. He's coming off a 19-point game against Phoenix.
And how about the defensive impact he's had, racking up 3 blocks and making his presence felt.
Count the basket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Sacramento has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Outside Murray. To the middle. Monk against Morant. Up top, Monk. Hasn't gotten one to... A nice touch off the window. And the Kings lead by 4.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
The putback. And Domas Sabonis pulls it down.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Monk passes to Murray. And stolen by Jackson. Morant looking for an opening. And he drives in. He can't hit that time. The Kings lead by 4. Richard, every team wants three-point shooters and rim protection. Jaren Jackson Jr. gives you both.
Oh, he is the prototypical big man. He's Defensive Player of the Year. He's led the league in blocks on multiple occasions, and he can stretch the floor and shoot threes.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Morant. Clark, left side. Shot clock at 5. Morant against Levine. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Morant's got 10 points in the game.
Oh, one thing about Ja, he's determined.
Morant against Monk. Sabonis, high post. Another shot. That shot missing. Good D by Clark. Grizzlies trail by 5. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Morant. Here's the floater. And he lays it up and in. He's got 12.
He gets a lot of defensive attention, but Morant, he can expect this type of rough scene anytime he takes it inside.
Monk finds Levine. The bank shot, no good.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him all.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jackson. And Jackson gets double-teamed. Morant against Monk. Three-pointer. And Ja Morant again. And it's all knotted up.
And this is what Ja Morant does best. When he finds his rhythm on offense, he is almost impossible to guard.
Pass to Hunter. Monk, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Sabonis, right side. Over Clark. Sabonis missing again. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Caldwell Pope. There's Jackson with the 3. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play. And the Kings call time here. So both teams making some changes here. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. The Grizzlies, second.
And look, that stat is absolutely no fluke. It's just a matter of getting hot from long range. They are working hard to find good, open looks from the perimeter.
Saric outside. It's Monk on the wing, pounded by Morant. Knocks down the triple. And the Kings lead by 1.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Pass to Morant. To the inside. Edey. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Carter, the pass to Saric.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Sacramento shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And both free throws good for Saric.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Morant against Monk. Outside Morant. Clock at 6. This one for 3. The shot no good. Tested game so far. Sacramento on top. They're up by 1. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And taking a look at Sacramento's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Memphis trailing here. On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. We've got Zach LaVine. Keegan Murray is out there with Dario Saric. Then it's Malik Monk, and it's Carter in at the 1 spot. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for Sacramento. This is the first they're seeing of Memphis.
Last year, they won the season series. Felt like a pretty even matchup then.
Monk against Morant. Picked by Aldama. Unloads from 13. The rebound by Murray. The Kings lead by 3. Here's Saric. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists tonight.
Nice play by Murray, showing off that passing skill set of his.
Now here's Morant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Malik Monk picks one up. And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Richard, as we've seen, sometimes all a player needs to prosper is a change of scenery.
Well, no doubt, B.A. One of the biggest deciding factors in being successful is how you fit into a system and how you fit in with the players around you.
And Morant drops them both. The electric Ja Morant. High-flying, fast, fearless. Where's that mentality come from, RJ?
There is just a fearlessness like you mentioned. Most players, you just have that mindset. You don't care. You're going to attack the rim. Doesn't matter if you could potentially get hurt. You are going to take off. That mindset is a level of aggressiveness that only Ja Morant possesses.
On target from range.
What makes Monk so effective offensively is that he's equally comfortable operating on or off the ball.
Here's Morant. Here he goes. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Šarić outside. Levine passes to Šarić. It's tipped. Aldama outside. Pass to Edey. Soft touch off the glass.
And force-feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
The Kings have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Outside Carter. Back to Levine. Five to shoot. Puts up a 3. Memphis with a rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Morant with it. Now guarded by Monk. Oh, Morant from close range.
And if you're wondering what makes Ja so special, it's his ability to take over games all by himself.
Carter with it. No points yet. Down low. Shots blocked. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey. And Sacramento making a change here. Westbrook's checked in.
Number 18, Russell Westbrook.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Here's Levine for 3. Another miss for him. He's 2 for 6. Well, the Grizzlies shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Morant, the pass to Aldama. Outside Morant. Morant fights through contact inside.
They're really working the paint now.
The Kings trailing. Here's Monk. Give him 8. Murray passes to Monk. To get back on track. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
I like the pass by Murray, wanting to set up his teammates whenever he can.
Now here's Morant. 23 points in the game. The floater. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul.
And here's the schedule for the Memphis Grizzlies. On Sunday, the New Orleans Pelicans come to town. Then on Thursday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks.
And looking at the Timberwolves matchup, that's where you have to bring your A-plus effort, especially when you know you're going to be facing a more talented team.
The free throw drops for Morant.
And we talk a lot about Morant's athleticism and skill, but what stands out for me is his effort and intensity that he plays with.
DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Šarić. And Morant drops them both.
I like his aggressive approach this quarter, getting to the line and creating foul problems for the opposition.
They swipe it. Pass to Clark. Back to Morant. Inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Kings trail by 4. Now Westbrook. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Minnesota. And Levine knocks down the 3.
And Levine takes a lot of threes for this very reason. Such an effective shooter.
Pass to Edey. Morant with it. Here's Edey. Clark outside. Shot clock at 6. Pure from three-point range. Clark's got his second bucket on the night.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now here's Murray. He's coming off a 10-point game against Minnesota.
And I love what he's been able to do on the glass, securing some extra possessions for his team.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Morant. And he lobs it up. Ooh, stolen by Murray. DeRozan down low. Clark covers, and it's DeRozan missing. Grizzlies lead by 4. Right side, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Morant. To the paint. Here's Edey. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now here's Westbrook. Making a mark on the offensive end. Scoring around 13 a game. Monk against Morant. And the basket by Monk. Monk's got 7 points for the quarter.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Back to Morant. And stolen by Murray. Pass to Westbrook. DeRozan a screen. Here's Levine. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Shot by Levine, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Edey. Shoots over Monk. And it's Memphis with another.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And while we can, let's bring up a list of the top scorers across the NBA in the past month. Ja Morant on top.
And this last month has been truly special for him. He's scoring at will and in a rhythm on offense.
Memphis on D. Back to Westbrook. On the wing, DeRozan. Clock at 6. The three is up. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Caldwell Pope's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them. Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Carter, the pass to DeRozan. From deep. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Memphis leading by 8. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, one nickname you hear for DeMar DeRozan is the lone mid-ranger. He said you can operate freely in the mid-range. It's like an ocean out there. If you're smart, you can take advantage of the space and pick teams apart. Brian?
He's an expert tactician working in between. Thanks, Alec. And so here's Sacramento. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Carter finds Murray. Lets the 3 fly. Murray connects from outside.
Yeah, we'll probably see Murray in a lot of pick-and-roll sets in his NBA career. He's got a clear feel for it for sure.
Out to the right wing. Back to Morant. Hauled in by the Kings. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside Carter. Jacks up a 3. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Caldwell Pope's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. Tries yet again. And it's blocked. What a play as he just snatches the shot out of midair.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Outside Morant. Fires the 3. Hauled in by the Kings. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
Now here's Jackson, and he's been a big part of their offense, averaging more than 18 points a game. Morant against Carter. And again, it's Memphis missing.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
DeRozan passes to Sabonis. Carter on the wing, pounded by Morant. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Timeout called. Memphis. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Jerome comes in for Ja Morant. Hunter's checked in for Sacramento. Zach LaVine comes in for DeMar DeRozan. We've got 1:13 left in the second. Jerome passes to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jackson. To stop the drought. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
Defensive foul.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim. Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Now here's Carter. He's scoreless. Sabonis draws the double. Pass to Westbrook. 6 on the shot clock. And Westbrook slams it home.
I love when Westbrook gets inside like this. You know he's looking to dunk every single time.
Jackson with a screen on Carter. Jerome attacking. And he makes it. And the Grizzlies lead by 10.
The first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Now here's Levine. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Minnesota.
Never afraid of getting physical with the defense. Levine welcomes any chance he can to get to that line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
Just solid from the line. Levine shoots a high volume and a high percentage from the free throw line. That is the combination you want.
So he gets them both. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Jackson. He's got 5. Here's Jerome. And there's the lob. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. And so it's Memphis earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be right back with you shortly.
They're thinking about the shot.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
We've been talking about this contest since the season began. I don't want to talk anymore. I just want to get to it.
But the selection process builds anticipation, Shaq. You know all good entertainment needs drama.
La 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 la. I don't want to talk no more.
And now how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Memphis Grizzlies.
They're efficient. They play to their strengths. That puts guys in a position to succeed.
Yeah, they take shots they feel confident about. If they don't feel confident, they make the next pass.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Memphis leading by 10. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Brandon Clark. Then it's Jaren Jackson. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Morant against Westbrook with the teardrop. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Right side Hunter. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. Sacramento shooting their 6th attempt at the free throw line tonight.
DeAndre Hunter at the line for 1.
Free throw good. Hunter. Memphis leading. And here's Morant. Jackson outside. Morant, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. And here's Jackson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
And what really distinguishes Jackson, the soft touch of his shot. Most young bigs are still developing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Keegan Murray's checked in for Sacramento. And so Jackson nails both of them. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Outside Hunter. Sabonis in the post. Working on Clark. Here's Levine for 3. Hits the trifecta. Levine's got 13.
Off the pass, Levine is more or less just automatic. He just lets it fly.
Morant, the pass to Clark. Now here's Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Jackson. That one goes in. 9 points in the game.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
Kings trail by 8. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Here's Levine. Oh, Levine in the paint.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Jackson against Murray. The teardrop. Jackson can't get it to go. The Kings have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Caldwell-Pope against Levine. Pass to Westbrook. Just 5 to shoot. Picked by Sabonis. Westbrook, the pass to Sabonis, and stolen by Clark. Here's Morant. Oh, a determined bucket from Morant.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
Outside Hunter. The 3 ball. That's good. And so Westbrook with the assist. Westbrook's got 4 assists now tonight. Grizzlies lead by 5. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Caldwell-Pope, the pass to Jackson. Over Murray. Jackson can't get it to go.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Westbrook against Clark. Westbrook, the pass to Sabonis. Over Morant. Sabonis can't hit.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Jackson's got 6 in the quarter.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
Hunter on the wing. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Grizzlies lead by 7. Pass to Morant. Lets it go from deep. Oh, a bomb from John.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Caldwell Pope against Levine. Sabonis, the pass to Murray. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at Memphis. So far, this hasn't been the season they were hoping for. And time is of the essence. And checking out the Kings, right behind them, just 1 spot down. Here's Westbrook.
Great defensive activity there from Morant, making that a difficult shot.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Morant. 6 to shoot. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 12-point Memphis lead.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Westbrook, the pass to Hunter. Here's Murray. Shot to stop the run. And Morant clears the board. You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
Clark. Sabonis with some nice D.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Westbrook taking his time here. Sabonis in the post. Clark covers. Memphis with a rebound. Clark's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
All right, let's take this opportunity to look at the teams that are really sharing the ball over the last month. In the 3rd spot, the Grizzlies.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Jerome's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Kings trail by 14. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Timeout called. Sacramento. Pope's checked in for Memphis.
Now into the lineup for your Grizzlies, number 3, Kentucky's Caldwell Pope.
Westbrook right side. There's the block.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Jerome passes to Jackson. Clark outside. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Jackson outside. Hunter against Clark. 5 on the clock. Here's Morant. Offensive rebound. Kings trail by 14. To stop the drought. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Taking it right to them. Westbrook holds nothing back inside.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Grizzlies.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Yeah, another thing, this offense came in aggressive, driving into the lane, forcing the defense to try to adjust. So far, the defense hasn't had enough of an answer.
That free throw, no good.
The hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
And he's good on the second.
When Westbrook is facilitating the offense, that's when he is the most valuable contributor.
Jackson outside. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Jackson, pass to Jerome. Now Clark. He's guarded by Sabonis. Oh, Sabonis with the steal. And here's Hunter for 3. Second chance effort. And there's a nice layup by Sabonis.
You have to know where Sabonis is. Really box him out. He's so good on the offensive glass.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. And this is his second attempt at the line tonight. Monk, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook.
The line for 1.
Free throw no good for Hunter. Outside for Levine. Pass to Murray. Launches it. Here's Monk. And at last, they get one to fall. Monk's got 14 points.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Morant with it. Here's Jerome. Making a mark on the offensive end. Scoring around 13 a game. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Outside Levine. Not going to go that time. Good D by Clark. Caldwell Pope against Hunter. Now here's Caldwell Pope. The D's right on him. Morant against Monk. And Morant gets it to go. Morant's got 9 points here in the second half.
Let me just say this. You're going to want to put some extra tape on your ankles if you've got to guard Ja Morant, because his handle is on a string.
And here's Hunter for 3. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. He's got 13.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Blocked.
Yeah, great work on defense right there. Shooters have to be careful when Murray is lurking nearby.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Edey's checked in for Clark, and Aldama subbed in for Ja Morant. All right, now a timeout called by Memphis. Quick look at the best when it comes to the boards. Second is Sabonis.
Just so strong on the boards. That's a skill that helps your team win games.
Clock at 6. Takes a 13-footer. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. Caldwell Pope's got his second bucket of the night.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
And a chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Jaren Jackson.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
And he makes a first.
A guy who loves to play at a quick pace. Monk's speed and tenacity can make him very difficult to guard.
Memphis making a switch here. Pippen's checked in. The Kings also with a sub. Carter, he's checked in for Hunter. And Monk drops them both. Memphis leading by 6. Here's Pippen, taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Pippen. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 12-4 run. Oh, Levine not messing around, in tight.
This run has been fueled by their Matador defense.
Here's Pippen. He's checked by Carter. Pippen pass to Jackson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Jackson's got 13 now.
Just muscling it home from there. Jackson is no stranger to having to work over strong defense.
Levine surveys the D. Outside Monk. Just 5 on the clock. Drops in the 3. Monk's got 7 now in this quarter.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Pippen pass to Jerome. 1:33 left in the third quarter here. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Malik Monk picks one up. It's his first trip to the line.
Jerome. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And Sacramento making a change here. Saric checked in. Good on both. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Carter with it. No made baskets yet. Pass to Monk. Outside Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Murray. Launches the 3. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not helping things. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Jerome passes to Aldama. Here's Jerome. Monk covers. Pass to Pippen. The 3. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 5th rebound in this one. Left side Levine. Outside Monk. There's the 3. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Here's Pippen. He's checked by Carter. He takes it in. Pippen pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
A big target with good hands. Jackson doing damage in the pick and roll.
And it's Levine with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. A deep 3. The shot off that time. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Memphis. He's been an offensive force, now with over 30 points after the quarter. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Sacramento. Perimeter is filled up by Monk and DeRozan. Dario Saric is out there with Keegan Murray. And it's Westbrook in at the point. Saric outside. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Left side Morant. Let's go with a three. Westbrook with the rebound. And the shot goes down.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Moran against Monk. Šarić a screen on Moran. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night.
We expect good offense from Monk, and he's playing with a lot of energy to make sure he delivers it.
Moran against Monk. Here's Jerome. Releases. And he can't get that one. Kings trail by 4. Šarić left side. Cleared away by Wells. The Grizzlies have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Here's Jerome, pounded by Westbrook. Pass to Edey. Outside Morant, from behind the arc. It's hauled in by Šarić. And Sacramento shooting an average of 43% from the floor. It's Monk on the wing. Now here's DeRozan. Kicks it out to Westbrook. Off target from outside.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Morant, the pass to Jerome. Here's Edey. Pass to Morant. And he lobs it up top.
Sometimes Morant just makes this look effortless. He's such a gifted passer.
Kings trail by 6. The Kings call timeout.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Pope's checked in for Memphis. Carter, he's checked in for Sacramento. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. Coach knows they're losing the 3 battle, and he told the team we need to limit their outside looks, force them to put it on the floor, and make them beat us off the dribble. Back to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Just about 3 minutes through the 4th and final quarter here. Back to Šarić, to the right side. 6 on the shot clock. Moran against Westbrook. Shoots over Moran. And once again, off the mark by Sacramento.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And it's good. 2 points.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Grizzlies lead by 7. Here's Jerome. Takes a three. DeRozan with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Three-pointer. Connects from downtown. And now it's just a 4-point Memphis lead.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Rejected by Westbrook.
What a denial. Westbrook getting there with superb timing.
On the attack, Carter.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First team foul. At the line for the Kings, Paul, 2 shots.
Free throw, no good. And some changes here for the Kings. Domantas Sabonis, he's checked in for Šarić. Hunter comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And it's Zach LaVine in for Monk. He hits the second from the line. Memphis leading by 3. Now Morant. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Morant's got 11 in the second half.
Just taking what the defense gives him. Morant keeping it simple on offense. I love it.
Pass to Sabonis. Outside LaVine. Shot clock at 6. Great open look there.
Whatever adjustments were made at half, boy, they are working. He's looking like a different player since the break.
Morant against Westbrook. Takes a step back. 13 feet out. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Morant's got 38 points.
One of the smoother strokes you'll see Morant. This man's got a nice jumper.
Westbrook, the pass to Carter. Back to Westbrook. And it's rejected. Outside Morant. Back to Aldama. Pass to Edey. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Kings trail by 4. Outside Carter. Back to LaVine. And here's Westbrook. 11 feet out. And LaVine gets it to go on the assist by Westbrook. LaVine's got 19 points.
Over the course of his career, LaVine has grown into just an absolute lethal shooter. And the mid-range, that's a huge part of it.
Morant, the pass to Jerome. From the arc. Doesn't go for him.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Pass to Carter. Now here's Hunter. Now here's Carter. Hunter, the screen. To take the lead. Carter can't get it to go. For Memphis, they've gotten 5 of 12 shot attempts to go so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Edey. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. This game is so close. 1 or 2 plays could make the difference.
It's so imperative to try to make each trip count.
Back to Carter. Sabonis outside. To tie it up. And the shot's good. It's a tie ball game.
Yeah, this is Sabonis in his zone. He makes scoring in the paint seem almost effortless.
Westbrook against Morant. to the inside, and he jams it after taking a nice feed on the run.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Westbrook outside. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Still a bundle of energy to contain. Westbrook forcing the issue, as he often does. Now goes to the line.
2 shots.
He misses the free throw. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Sacramento. He does not get the second one.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more, and doing just that.
Pass to Morant. Jackson with a screen on Levine. Oh, there's the alley. Oh, Clark with the slam.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Levine passes to Sabonis. Back to Levine. Levine soaring on the end of that alley-oop.
Such a fluid play. Levine is in the air right on cue to put a smooth finish on that alley-oop.
Clark with a screen on Westbrook. To the middle. Good work defensively by DeRozan. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Kings. DeRozan down low. He can't get it to go. Memphis has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Inside. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Here's Levine. The shot, no good. Good D by Clark. The Grizzlies have gotten 7 of 16 attempts to drop since the start of the fourth. From deep, Morant fires in the triple. Morant's got 41.
He notched one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
Outside Hunter. Pass to Levine. Caldwell Pope against Levine. And here's Jackson. Outside Morant. Morant flashes his vertical there.
Showing off that vert. Morant attacks the basket with just such intensity. There's not much any defense can do with it.
DeRozan with the ball. And Clark picks him up defensively. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies on the run. And it's Morant. So quick.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Building out this lead brick by brick, they have taken a very methodical approach.
Jackson against DeRozan. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Okay, take a moment. Name an offensive move. DeMar has it.
Shooting for Sacramento, DeMar DeRozan. 2 shots.
He gets the first, and that brings him with an 8.
There's an old school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard.
DeRozan hits them both.
A premium talent in this league. DeRozan about as valuable as they come.
Morant against Westbrook. Morant, the pass to Clark. And down it goes. 2 points. Clark's got 4 points this quarter.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
1:10 left to play in the fourth. DeRozan. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Brandon Clark.
And the D has their hands tied when DeMar starts knifing through the lane like that. It just forces them to compromise.
Good on the first, and that brings him with an 8. DeRozan hits them both. A minute 4 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. Morant, the pass to Caldwell Pope. DeRozan against Jackson. 6 to shoot. Down low. Here's Clark. Oh, Sabonis with a block.
Okay, we see Sabonis making a stand defensively.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Jackson gets the bucket. Now a timeout by Sacramento. They trail by 9. .40 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Hunter, screen on Morant. Here's Westbrook. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
We know he's one of the best at converting in close. Westbrook takes real pride in that.
2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that brings him with an 8. He's off on the free throw, unable to get the second one to drop.
Couldn't hit them all, and they need every point they can get.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
Moran against Westbrook. And so the Grizzlies take the win. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Well, Brandon, a great win. Does it feel like this team is moving in the right direction?
Yeah, I mean, like, every game we're just trying to build, really trying to get better and better every game. So it just feels good to see us get better.
It's a marathon. Thanks, Brandon.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Ja Morant.
Pero sa kadahilanan na nagkulong siya, same violation din na ginawa niya ngayon. Talagang abusado yung driver, pasaway kasi dinidisregard niya yung mga enforcers natin. Siyang pwedeng ma-aksidente, marami pwedeng masaktan. Kasi yung daan na yun, napakakitid eh.
Ngayong araw, i-inquest na sa reklamong resistance at disobedience. Person in authority ang driver.
Ang recommendation ko say revoke na yung license. Kasi may mga natamaan siya, including yung sasakyan namin. Kakasuhan din namin siya ng reckless imprudence, damage to property. Kung dyan, kasi nagmamaneho siya o nagbabiyahe siya ng van na illegal o koloro. In-impound namin kagad yung kanya.
Well, the weekend obviously is in full swing, and so is the NBA. Hey, thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan with Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, giving us the rundown from the sideline, courtside, David Aldridge. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for John Collins.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
And the Clippers starting five. They've got Bradley Beal. Kawhi Leonard is out there with John Collins. Then it's Harden, and it's Zubac in at the center. And for the Jazz, Markkanen is out there with Walker Kessler. Then it's Collier. And it's Sensabaugh in at the small forward. Here we are in the middle of the season, and Doris, are most of these teams where you expected they'd be in the standings?
I think, Kevin, what's always fascinating about the way a season plays, there's usually one or two surprises. It might be a team-driven surprise, or maybe the emergence of a player that was unexpected. But that is always what you love about this sport. Guys work hard to exceed expectations of them. Same thing can be said of the teams.
And it's Collier missing. Outside, Beal. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. Here's Bailey. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Last time they met was in Los Angeles.
And they got the better of this matchup last time with their defensive pressure and the ability to force turnovers.
Yeah, I thought the giveaways were a tremendous factor. They were taking some chances on D, jumping in the passing lanes, that sort of thing, and it really paid off for them.
Collins, good.
John Collins has such a good feel for when to fire off the catch.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Collier. A 14-point game for him in the win against Golden State. Back to Markkanen. Bangs home the trifecta.
And how about the response by Markkanen? Made 3 on one end. He comes right back for his own team. Love it.
Here's Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Here's Bailey. He's covered by Beal. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Caught up with Will Hardy a few minutes ago. And our coach told me the key is to stay disciplined on defense, especially when guarding James Harden. He said manipulating defenses and drawing fouls. So, of course, they don't want to give him easy points at the foul line. Guys?
Thank you, David. Here's Sensabaugh. James Harden picking up that last basket. They get it back. Out to the wing. Markkanen a screen on Harden. There's the lob to Markkanen. Harden scanning the floor. Pass to Beal. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And it's sent back by Kessler. Here's Bailey. An easy 2 points on the layup.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Leonard, and finished off by Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard reminding folks he's still got a vertical. Look out.
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Or anything can be customized para maging okay. Well, I mean, dito sa shop, ginagawa namin isang technician na Jabber. Hilux pare. Okay, so itong Hilux na to ay puso. So, ito yung setup ng Hilux na nandito sa shop yan pare. Eh, ito pa naman yan, Norman Evo. Okay. Na-display. Okay. So, itong Hilux na to, itong Hilux na to, magpapalit siya ng suspension setup. Green siya for suspension setup. Spring sa harap, shock absorber sa harap, shock absorber sa likod, and tip spring sa likod. Yung ipapalit dito, apparently, is softer compared sa nakalagay sa kanya. Kasi nakalagay sa kanya, stiff talaga. So, make it Hilux, and I think mas matagtag pa ng konti, but very durable. I think Hilux, mas komportable ng konti, pero pwede mo siyang kargahan ng
With a break in the action, let's see which teams have come away with the most steals in the NBA this season. The Clippers, number 1.
And it's no accident to see them at that top spot, guys. I mean, great awareness and anticipation. They apply a ton of pressure defensively.
Utah's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter.
Keep you guys updated since
here's Bailey. He's covered by Beal. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. The Jazz shooting their first shot from the stripe in this game.
And when you look at that free throw percentage on the season, they're right around 73%.
So possible since
take a break.
For him of your right,
2 shots.
Hindi ka na makakarga ng ganong kabigat without the vehicle budget. May so alam din mo ng Hilux din. Nagmamaya ng 1 ton, tapos 1 ton. Same na same yan. Okay?
First free throw is good. He doesn't get the second one. And when you look at John Collins' advanced numbers doors, they jump off the page.
Yeah, probably the advanced numbers you're referencing, Kevin. Offensive rating, true shooting percentage. And when you look at it through that lens, Collins is absolutely able to score from a variety of spots on the floor, and the guy's an absolute terror on the glass.
Now Markkanen. Bradley Beal missing from long range. A three-pointer is right on target.
Well, this has always been Lauri Markkanen's calling card, right? A 7-footer who can space the floor with that three-point shooting ability.
Beal taking his time here. Pass to Harden. Collins setting the pick for Harden. Down low. And there's Collins on the assist from Harden. Collins has got 5 now.
James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
Here's Collier, guarded by Harden. Shot clock at 6. Bailey, and the rejection by Zubac.
How about Zubac? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here's Bailey. He's got 5. He had a nice open look right there. Bailey's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Collins pass it to Harden. Outside Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Doris, what's amazing to me, if you look at Kawhi Leonard's production year to year, there's no drop-off.
There's certainly consistency to what Kawhi Leonard does. When he entered the league, he was a defensive force from the outset. And then he built methodically his offensive game. Free throws, post game, and now range shooting. He is a complete basketball player.
And that one misses.
Boy, Kawhi Leonard lets his game do the talking. Yes, he's soft-spoken and quiet, but boy, he's a big-time player.
And he sinks the second. When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through.
The 7th pick in 2017, Lauri Markkanen, almost a throw-in that Donovan Mitchell trade.
That's incredible to think of now in the context of this guy becoming an all-star in his own right, Kevin. I mean, Markkanen is a 7-footer who's got efficient offensive numbers, like 50, 40, 90 type numbers. He is an uncommon talent.
That free throw good for Markkanen.
And what I love about Markkanen, he takes care of the basketball, and that's a result of being patient, playing smart, and just generally getting his points within the flow of the offense.
Toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
And Will Hardy is called timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
check out the stats for James Harden. What a run he's been on over the past few weeks. He's getting around 16 points a game, 9 assists, and 4 rebounds. And with his great passing, he's been a catalyst for their offense, often seeing plays even before they materialize.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. Great anticipation, excellent peripheral vision. His talents are really shining through.
Kessler passes to Filipowski. There's a good screen. Outside, Markkanen. Over Jones. And there's the bucket for Markkanen. Markkanen's got 11 points.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Outside, Collins. Harden kicks to Jones. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Leonard looking around. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots from the baseline. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now, here's Leonard. He had a 30-point outing their last game against Oklahoma City. The 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Kessler's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside, Markkanen. From downtown, Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 4 rebounds in this game. It's Jones on the wing. He's guarded by Markkanen. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
Looking now at some numbers for Zubac. He showed up every night and some noteworthy performances over the last month. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And he's a guy who would rather pass the ball off than take a bad shot. Completely unselfish. Unbelievable. I love the way he plays. The first free throw is good. And so Jones nails both of them. Utah leading by 4. Here's Collier. Still scoreless. That shot no good. Collins with some nice D. Leonard attacking. Rebounded by Bailey. The Jazz have gone 8 of 14 from the field in the first quarter. Zubac against Markkanen. Pass to Collier. Kessler, screen on Jones. Clock at 6. Nails the baby hook.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Clippers trail by 6. Outside Leonard. Outside Collins. From outside the arc, Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 7 rebounds in the game. Filipowski passes to Collier. Leonard with the steal. By himself. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
You know, many consider this guy the best two-way player in the world, and you love that Kawhi Leonard's defense, he is the guy that finishes. That's appropriate.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. Here's Collier after the Clippers pick up 2. He gets it in there. Markkanen's got 13.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Lopez, he's checked in for the Clippers. And let's go real fast to the rookie leaderboard. These are the rookies shooting the highest percentage from the floor this season. You take a look at Filipowski.
He's scoring and finishing at a very high level. I mean, playing within himself offensively and being very discerning with his shot selection.
Collins dishes to Lopez. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Filipowski. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul.
Jones against Markkanen. Lopez kicks to Leonard. On deep, Collins. Wow, drew the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Team foul.
That one on Filipowski. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Utah Jazz.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
And that one falls for Collins.
Boy, guys, when he's at his best, John Collins can be an impact player at both ends of the floor. There's a lot of things this young guy does well.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, he keeps making them.
Pass to Markkanen. Here's Filipowski. He's guarded by Collins. Markkanen, good.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Lets it go from 11, and he knocks down the jumper. Harden's got his second bucket of the night.
Well, if it's James Harden taking the mid-range, I'm fine with it. This guy is a 3-level scorer par excellence.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Brook Lopez started off, of course, as a post scorer, but he's completely reshaped his game over time, becoming a three-point threat and a defensive stopper. He said, I tried to focus more on being a pillar at the defensive end, someone my teammates can rely on. I'm always talking to the paint, letting them know I'm there to back him up. Kevin?
He's got great communication skills, David. Thanks for the report. It's his first trip to the line.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
That free throw, no good.
James Harden brings tremendous versatility. He can score it, he can distribute. Whatever you need from him offensively, he can provide it.
And Utah making a change here. Sensabaugh is checked in. The Clippers also making some changes. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. Brown comes in for Collins. And Chris Dunn subbed in for Leonard. Good on the second free throw.
When you have one of the great scorers in the history of the game, as you do with James Harden, obviously you want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Here's Hendricks. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Golden State Warriors. And he drives in. Here's Sensabaugh. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both teams will make substitutions. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Paul. He's averaging around 5.5 points a game. Done outside. Pass to Zubac. To the inside. And Jones slams it in.
How good was that? Felt the taller defender on him, gave a little extra burst, and that's all it took.
And talk about victors and guys who play to their strengths. What about Zubac? He does a great job.
He does, Kevin. A 7-footer who wants to play like a 7-footer. He's an outstanding rebounder. He doesn't need the ball offensively. You know he's going to show up and give you great effort every night.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for Los Angeles. It's a 3-point game. Done outside. A floater. And the rebound by Nurkic. Utah's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Shots good by Filipowski.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Now, here's Bogdanovic. No scoring in this one. Nice shot from the wing.
This is what Bogdanovic is out here to do. A terrific, multi-dimensional scorer.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Sensabaugh. Dunn covering. Sensabaugh no good. Looking at the last game for the Jazz, it was a win against the Warriors. Dunn misses. Here's Hendricks. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Inside. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Jazz lead by 5. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Jones and Zubac make up the 4 and the 5. Dunn is out there with Paul, and it's Bogdanovic in at the 3.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Now here's Paul. He's guarded closely. Knocks down the 3 ball. Jones has got 7.
You know, passing is what has defined Chris Paul's career, and boy, does he have a way to get his teammates involved.
Luke passes to Nurkic. To the middle, in low, and Utah again with the bucket.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Ball outside. To the paint, Nurkic with the steal. Here's Hendricks, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Paul looking around. Pass to Dunn. Going inside. A 3 from Bogdanovic. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Luke passes to Filipowski. Here's Sensabaugh, defended by Paul. Here's Filipowski. 6 on the shot clock. Over Jones. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the three. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot.
Zubats against Nurkic. And the wide open shot from Paul. Off target with his 3. Jazz leading by 5. Pass to Mikhailuk. Here's Nurkic. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Zubats. To the inside. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets?
And Will Hardy calls timeout here. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Checked in for Utah. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Bradley Beal's checked in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. Down against Williams. Pass to Sensabaugh. When a team, Doris, is on a losing streak, what lessons can be learned from that?
Yeah, Kevin, you know this. Losing streaks seem to be inevitable in the NBA. The season is too long to go through without some adversity. What I think you learn is grit and how to keep fighting even when you don't have your best game available.
And here is Zubats. 5 on the clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Paul's shot is off.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Williams passes to Hendricks. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Good work there as it goes. And now a 7-point Jazz lead.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Zubats with the screen for Paul. Lobs it up for Zubats. They swipe it. By Paul. The kick out to Williams. Chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Clippers trail by 7. To the middle. Here's Jones. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Williams against Dunn. Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Hendricks. 6 to shoot. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Zubac.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Outside, Jones. Back to Paul. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. And now just a 3-point Utah lead. Jazz have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Got that one up quick. Sensabaugh has got 8 points in the quarter. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So both teams making some changes here. And the voting for the dunk contest is just about over. So let's bring up the leading contenders for you. Boy, with the players on this list, you know this year's contest is going to be a fun one.
It is. And with their places in the contest almost wrapped up, I'm sure these guys are working on their moves already.
Sitting at the top of the heap, looks like he'll be planning on an appearance at the dunk contest this year.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised with his athleticism. This guy has got the goods, no doubt about it. The hops are incredible, and we'll just have to see what sort of creativity he can apply.
And the list of participants is going to be final soon, so we'll be sure to keep you posted. This year's dunk contest should be a very special one.
And every year it seems we see something in the dunk contest that we've never seen before, and I don't think this year will be any different.
A 3 from Anderson. They get it again. Kessler misses from short range. Clippers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Here's Leonard. No good. That would have tied it. The Los Angeles Clippers come into this one following a loss to the Thunder in Oklahoma City. Hendricks, good.
This is as pure a shooter as there is. You've got to stay connected or it's a problem.
Harden the pass to Zubac. Now here's Beal. It's Jones on the wing. Second chance shot. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Zubac.
Yeah, Zubac knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work. Get into the offensive glass.
Kessler, a screen on Beal. Anderson, the bounce pass. And Kessler throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside Leonard. It's tipped. Here's Hendricks. He has 7. Left side Anderson. The Jazz working the ball around now. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
From a scoring standpoint, this is where Kyle Anderson makes his living, in that painted area.
Harden up top. He has 5. Pass to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. DB, one thing about Kessler, he will challenge anybody at the rim. Wow.
There's no question, Kevin. Walker Kessler is one of those guys who's not afraid to get dunked on. He is a rim protector of the highest order. He's going to win some, he's going to lose some, but he's always going to try to do his job.
Beal against Anderson. Pass to Collier. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And Beal kicks to Harden. Shoots over Collier. And the shot is good. The Utah lead has been cut to just 9 on the basket from James Harden. And it's Anderson with the ball for Utah. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Bradley Beal picks one up.
There's a herky-jerky movement to what Kyle Anderson does. So difficult to guard him without fouling.
Shooting 2.
No good on that.
Kyle Anderson is 6'9", and so you think forward. But the fact is, he's a great passer. This guy's so unique in what he brings to the game.
Brook Lopez is checked in for the Clippers. And he's good on the second. Clippers trail by 10. Now Harden. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Thunder in Oklahoma City.
He was also an excellent setup man as well. This guy was cutting the defense to shreds with incredible passing.
Clock at 6. Lopez outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Anderson outside. Markkanen with it. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against the Golden State Warriors.
And don't forget about the 2 blocks. He really changed the game for his team on the defensive side.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Outside Beal. Here's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Beal's got 6 points in the quarter.
That's his second bucket from range this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Anderson outside. Lopez against Kessler. Outside Markkanen. Pass to Bailey. Takes the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
And now let's take a look at Kawhi Leonard. This last month, he has been a real positive for this team, averaging about 19 points, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
First one falls for him. And the Jazz making a change here. Sensabaugh is checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Zubac is checked in. And so Jones nails both of them. 1:32 left in the first half. Jazz leading by 7. Pass to Kessler. Here's Collier, guarded by Harden. An even 3-on-3 break. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by Bailey.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
The rebound by Harden. Clippers trail by 7. There's 57 seconds left in the second quarter. Outside Leonard. Looking to get it going. Zubac the pass to Leonard. Beal against Markkanen. Goes back up. Beal with the bucket. Beal's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Quarter. Here's Collier. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. And Kessler throws it down.
Exactly where Kessler gets so much of his offensive performance done, right at the cup.
And here is Beal. And that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. And so it's Utah bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, a big first half for you all offensively, but big first half for them too. Any concern there?
They're still scoring pretty good, so we got to play better defense second half because we don't know if we're going to keep making the shots that we're making right now.
We'll see who can get some stops, Kawhi. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Thank you for joining us. Getting right to the story. Things are going well for Utah.
Offense is clicking right now. They're playing high-quality ball, selfless. I'm surprised they're not up by more.
You know, that being said, Shaq, you can't get complacent. Got to keep stepping on that gas pedal.
New topic. Fellas, we've got a number of strong contenders for this year's three-point contest.
Now that we're close to knowing who will be participating, some of these guys may be in the gym early and leaving late, shooting threes on a timer.
If you're not prepared, it's easy to look bad in this event.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Lauri Markkanen having a dominant impact in this game.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Utah leading by 7. Walker Kessler is out there with Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Collier. And it's Bailey in at the 2 spot. That's the group right now for Utah. Markkanen against Collins. Tries again. Markkanen, good. Markkanen's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Jazz. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Next game, they'll take on the Pacers in Indianapolis at Gainbridge Fieldhouse. And that will be the 5th game of the 6-game road trip. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
Find the lane. One shot.
And the Jazz with possession here. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Kessler. Here's Sensabaugh. Now Markkanen from deep. The rebound by Harden. Over to the wing. Outside Beal. Now Harden. Sweet little floater. Harden's got 9.
This is one of the specialty shots in James's arsenal. This guy with the teardrop floater. Good night.
Pass to Kessler. Here's Bailey. He's covered by Beal. Bailey misses.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Harden right side. The tray. Utah with the rebound. Kessler's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Bailey. Here's Collier. The Jazz with another miss.
1 for 5 has got to be a frustrating start, and they just don't look sharp right now. Can they find their offensive game?
Leonard on the wing. Rebounded by the Jazz. Kessler's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Markkanen, and Markkanen throws it down.
You can see how impactful Lauri Markkanen can be with that size and skill offensively. He is too good.
Left side, Leonard. Zubac trying to break loose. Offensive rebound. In the paint. Kawhi gets it done.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Inside, here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 12 rebounds.
Wow, Kessler punishing the rim on that finish.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Check out stats for Bradley Beal. A strong stretch of play the last 10 games. Putting up about 18 points per, 4 assists, and 2 rebounds. And most important of all is his passing. He's a terrific distributor in their offense.
But certainly one of his best attributes, creating offense even when it looks like there's nothing there.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Outside Leonard. Shot from 12. Another miss by Leonard. Utah leading by 6. Here's Bailey. He's got 9. Outside Markkanen. Shot clock at 6. And the 3-ball is good. Markkanen's got 7 points for the quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with the basket, coming off a pretty pass.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, when you look at the draft, it seems talent evaluators have a type. LeBron James says our league is always hungry for potential. That's the whole focus of the lottery. It makes sense that those guys who are taken 16 through 30 are on real contending teams and making impacts. Of course, Kevin, everybody wants to draft the next LeBron. Good luck with that.
Or work with the next David Aldridge, a Hall of Famer. David, thank you. Collins against Kessler. Zubac kicks to Beal. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Don't you love the confidence of Bradley Beal? In rhythm, in the catch-and-shoot game, so good.
Down low, here's Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
And with that, the Utah lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Harden.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
Kessler passes to Collins. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Utah Jazz.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
That one is off. And the second free throw, good. Clippers trail by 4. Harden outside. Kessler with the rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
To the middle. And Kessler throws it down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Leonard, no luck.
Now, I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Pass to Collier. Stolen by Zubac. Bobbed up there for Collins. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Just tremendous recognition from Collins there. Sees an opportunity to be a target at the rim, and his teammate.
Party is called timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Jones checked in for Beal. All right, a chance to check out stats for James Harden.
And guys, his effective field goal percentage is trending in the wrong direction over the past 5 games. Shot discipline hasn't been the best. He'll be looking to play a smarter game tonight.
Here's Sensabaugh. He's got 10. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Filipowski. He's guarded by Collins. Nice ball movement by Utah. On the wing, Markkanen. 4 on the shot clock. No good with the triple. And so it's Harden bringing it up for the Clippers. Trailing by 4. Pass to Zubac. And here's Collins from outside. Rebound, Utah. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Filipowski.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Harden outside, and here's Leonard. And the foul call on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Number 8, Walter. Number 8.
Jazz leading by 6. Castle's screen on Harden. Pulls up. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Collins has got 6 rebounds in the game. Let's a floater go. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Number 8.
A determined James Harden. Now that is a problem for the defense.
This will be his 3rd free throw shot of the game.
James Harden, 1 shot.
One shot.
For Utah, they've gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Kessler screen on Harden to the inside. And Kessler throws it down.
You can tell how much confidence Walker Kessler has as the roll man, ready to catch and score.
Harden the pass to Zubac. And Jones has it in the corner. Back to Leonard. Pass to Collins. Jacks up a 3. Rebound, Utah.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Kessler passes to Markkanen. There's the 3. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And here's Harden for 3. And it's hauled in by Lauri Markkanen. Jazz leading by 8. Pass to Filipowski. Back to Markkanen. Six to shoot. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Here's Leonard. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock. Leonard's got 16 points.
Such a smart offensive player. Leonard understands when to rise up there off the dribble.
Out left to the wing. Puts it up. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's Leonard. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Leonard's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Pass to Kessler. Larkin in a screen on Hart.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Good D by Harden. Clippers trail by 4. Jones dishes to Harden. Collins setting the pick for Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. From past the arc. The offensive rebound.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Pass to Kessler. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Good on the three-point shot. Markkanen's got 13 points now in the quarter.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Now, here's Zubac. Picked off in midair. Here's Hendricks. 7 points in the game. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
That one goes. Count it. Harden's got 19 points.
James Harden has made a living out of tough shot making. And I'll tell you, the defense is pretty good right there. James Harden just better.
Leonard brings the double team. Here's Hendricks, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But, Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Harden the pass to Leonard. Collins has a two-pointer. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
And you love how instant Collins' shot can be. Gets a pass and wastes no time in releasing it.
Now here's Markkanen. Fires for 3. No good that time. And we've reached the end of the third. Jazz out in front. They're up by 7. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's take a listen now to Coach Tyronn Lue.
Let's fight through it, okay? We got to screen better, play with more pace, all right? Just for 5 minutes. Give us 5 hard minutes, okay? Hey, next play is run hard. See how they play it.
The coach wants some energy here.
I mean, it's going to come down to who wants it more, point blank. And Coach Lue is trying to up his squads aggressively.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. So with Leonard on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden. Then it's Brook Lopez. Then it's Jones. And it's Beal in at the small forward position.
Well, the defense obviously going to cover Bradley Beal tight, but they pay for it right there.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw.
First and foremost, Bradley Beal is a scorer. He's always working the angles, trying to find his next opening to attack, and it rarely takes him long.
And he sinks the second.
And guys, we all know when Bradley Beal is healthy, he is a problem. It's a combo guard you're looking at, considerable range and playmaking ability.
Pass to Filipowski. A shot that time, not on target. Good D by Lopez.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
And Jones slams it in.
and you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Mikhailuk and Jones pulls it down. Clippers trail by 4. Here's Beal. It's deflected. A second chance effort. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Hendricks. Nurkic in the post. Dunn covering. The Jazz working the ball around now. Shot clock at 5. Screen by Nurkic for 3. Buries the long-range jumper.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Beal. Beal can't get that one to fall. Utah leading by 7. Pass to Mikhailuk. There's the triple. Rebound by the Clippers. Now Harden. Utah with the rebound. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Nurkic a screen on Harden for the 3. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. Beal's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Lopez left side. Back to Beal. Shoots over Filipowski. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Jazz have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Pass to Nurkic. Here's Hendricks. Releases. It's hauled in by Dunn.
Well, this is the night you look at your teammates and tap them on the back and say, good job, because for him, he's been struggling all night.
And here's Harden for 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. Jazz leading by 7. Inside. Double team on Nurkic. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. 6 on the shot clock. It's good from long range.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources. And you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Clippers trail by 10. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. And that timeout by coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Clippers making a change here. Collins is checked in. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thank you, David. Clippers with the ball. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points.
And I got to say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. Pass to Hendricks. Nurkic's screen on Jones. Here's Hendricks. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Jazz lead by 11.
The defense a step slow. You can see the result.
Harden to pass to Lopez. Outside, Jones. And here is Lopez. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Lopez has got his first 3 points of the game.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. And Los Angeles with some changes. Zubac is checked in for Lopez. Kawhi Leonard comes in for Derek Jones. And Paul subbed in for James Harden. On the free throw, no good. Clippers trail by 10. Over to the left wing. Bounce pass from Paul. Stripped it away. And now Utah, fast break. Hendricks, good. Hendricks has got 11 points here in just the second half.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
The shot by Paul, no good. Jazz leading by 12. With the teardrop. Pass to Bailey. Drives to the hoop. Oh, the power on that Pruden. And powered down the jam.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
Well, after netting one in the first half, that's the second deep ball to go down for this guy.
Here's Bailey. He's covered by Beal. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Tesora screen on Beal. Here's Bailey. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
And Utah making a change here. Sensabaugh is checked in. The Clippers also changing it up. Dunn comes in for Beal. And it's Harden in for Chris Paul. And it seems a new era is upon us, GA. A lot of young stars and young teams vying for the status of household names.
Kevin, the casual fans might have to update their frame of reference, right? Especially since a lot of these new stars are playing in smaller markets.
Clock at 6. Kicks it out to Harden. Fires the three. Utah with the rebound.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Outside, Markkanen. Here's Sensabaugh. He's covered by Leonard. To the paint. Kessler with the bucket. And the Jazz lead by 16.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Dunn finds Zubac. Now, here is Harden. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. The ferocity inside by Leonard.
Starting to look like one of those nights for Kawhi Leonard when he's absolutely dominant on the offensive end.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Here's Collier, guarded by Harden. Foul call. Looked like that he didn't get there in time, and he'll shoot free throws.
Third team foul. Clippers foul. Chris Dunn. First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Jazz, Isaiah Collier. 2 shots.
And the first one drops. Bradley Beal's checked in for the Clippers. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 16-point game. Collins setting the big for Harden. Cranes the three-pointer. Harden's got 15 points in just the second half.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
Collins against Markkanen. Pass to Sensabaugh. 6 to shoot. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac is inside. Here's Leonard. Ooh, Kawhi gets it to go.
We've seen this script before. Kawhi Leonard starts early and continues throughout the course of the night. Defense is in for a long haul.
To the middle. Here's Sensabaugh. And that one is off. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Harden has a wide open look. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Down low, here's Sensabaugh. Make it 5 for 10 with him in that bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Bailey passes to Collier. Right side, Markkanen. And the call on the shot. It sends him to the line.
One of the things about Markkanen's teammates, they encourage this guy to be aggressive. They know how skilled he is.
Free throw, no good.
And guys, Markkanen, there's no question about his offensive talent. His skill set is the perfect match for the way the game is played today.
He hits the second from the line.
Obviously, we've seen Lauri Markkanen make a considerable leap. This guy goes from role player to all-star talent.
Pass to Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Utah leading by 13. Here's Sensabaugh. Here's Markkanen. Another shot. And it's good on the layup. Markkanen's got 16 here in the second half.
Well, get the ball and go to work. Markkanen using his size to great effect.
Harden outside. Zubac with the screen for Harden. Will it go? Connects from three-point range. Harden's got 9 points now in the quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And it's good for 2.
Defensive pressure simply not enough to deter Kessler in that instance.
Clippers trail by 14. 109 left in the fourth quarter. To the inside. Here's Zubac. Markkanen pulls it in. Utah's gotten 3 of their 6 3-pointers to fall here in the fourth.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Utah.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And in terms of the season record, this is going to be their 18th win overall.
And they're able to even the score of this series at a game apiece. Still 2 more to go in the season series.
Outside, Markkanen. Pass to Sensabaugh. Kessler, screen on Leonard. To the paint. And Kessler throws it down.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
Here's Leonard.
Kawhi Leonard.
And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. And once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Laurie. Strong start for the team. How did you keep that momentum going throughout the game?
Yeah, I mean, we've had leads before this season that we blew, so we had that mindset that even if we're up, we're still going to keep pushing, so that's what we did.
You kept the pedal to the metal, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Walker Kessler.
Let's meet the starters for your Cleveland Cavaliers. At the small forward position, at 6'6", number 24, Jalen Tyson. At center, 6'11", number 31, Jared Allen. At guard, 6'1", number 10, Darius Garland. center forward position, standing 6'11", number 4, Evan Mobley. At shooting guard, at 6'3", number 45, Donovan Mitchell.
Everybody, time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. And while we have a second, let's take a quick peek at the rebounding numbers for Clint Capella.
It's not a great trend for him. Not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. Maybe it's his effort. Who knows? But that's something that needs to change.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Smith and Şengün play together in the front court. Aaron Holiday out there with Amin Thompson. And it's Durant in at the small forward position. And for Cleveland, at the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Tyson in at the 3. All right, Grant, as we get geared up for the home stretch, what are you looking for right now?
Well, B.A., health is number one for me. What teams have their full allotment of players is key. As we head to the playoffs, it's about attrition. Which team can stay healthy?
Here's Tyson. Back to Garland. Clock at 6. It's rebounded by Şengün. Outside Holiday. Inside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. The NBA becoming more and more global, Clark. Şengün, a perfect example of that.
Yeah, Alperen Şengün out of Turkey. Right now on the fast track to being the best player to ever come out of his homeland. So still very young, but boy, his future is quite bright.
That free throw good from Şengün.
You can almost see the hunger and focus in the eyes of Alperen Şengün. I mean, this guy completely locked in on doing as much as he can for his team when he's out there.
Garland, and the layup is good off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Thompson. Last game, 26 points for him. Outside Durant. And the 3 off target.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And we know Donovan Mitchell is a superb scorer. But, Grant, what do you think he's focused on at this point of his career?
Well, B.A., it's all about championships for him. This is a guy that doesn't just want to be seen as an elite player. He really wants to compete for titles, too.
Cleveland shooting their first free throws of the night. That free throw is good from Mitchell.
You know, I've got 2 words to describe Donovan Mitchell. Dynamic scorer. You put this man in just about any situation, and he'll find a shot no matter what.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
He really wanted to capture the lead there, but on the bright side, at least the game is tied.
Pass to Durant. Up top, Şengün. Now here's Smith. And another miss by Houston.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Fires from the wing. Jump shot is good that time. Garland's got his second basket on the night.
This is something Mitchell is only getting better at. Finding ways to get his guys good shots.
Holiday passes to Smith. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Pick by Smith. To the inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Yeah, what an athlete Smith is. Excellent at rising up to punch it home.
And Cleveland has possession. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
They dropped both games against this team last season. Just a shellacking they don't want to repeat.
Guys, you wouldn't expect this year's series to go that way, but after last year, you never know.
Outside Holiday. Six on the shot clock. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. They're coming off that win against the Heat.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
Yeah, you know, not deviating from the game plan is critical. You've got to trust in the system.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect.
And it all had to be, because that's not nearly as easy as they made it appear.
They double-team Durant. Holiday against Allen. To the middle. Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Read the defense and executed. The IQ showing through for Şengün.
Outside Garland. Here's Tyson, guarded by Durant. Here's Mitchell. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. He shot 2 free throws in the game. He's made one and missed one.
2 shots.
And he drops it first. Eason's checked in for Thompson. Both free throws good from Mitchell. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Trailing by 2. Pass to Durant. Screen by Eason. And Durant gets it to go.
You know, the defense is all over Durant inside, but, you know, his length and agility and high release point allow him to still make it happen.
Here's Tyson, averaging around 5 points a game. Holiday against Garland. Banked it in off the glass. Garland's got 6 points. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. I asked him about the many difficulties that Kevin Durant presents to a defense, and Coach said with most guys you can force them left or right or send help. With Kevin, he can always shoot over the top of you. Sometimes you feel helpless in that regard. Not a lot of solutions for a 7-foot sharpshooter, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Durant. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against Portland. Outside Eason, back to Durant. From down in the low post, it goes. Durant's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Are setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Now that we're into the new year, how about a check on the Eastern Conference standings? You take a look at the Cavaliers. They are holding down the #1 spot in the conference. Not a bad position to be in.
Right now for Cleveland, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
They do have the pieces in place for a title run, but the competition in the playoffs will be stiff.
Mobley, no good.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Şengün, the screen. Fires the three. The rebound by Allen. The Cavs trailing. To the paint. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Inside Mobley is set up for success. His size and reach means the rim is right there for him.
Smith outside. Back to Durant. Şengün, a screen on Mitchell. The three, Durant. Nails it from beyond the arc. Durant's got 9.
No fear or hesitation from KD. He's able to hit from anywhere.
Pass to Tyson. Back to Garland. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
The Rockets have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Smith passes to Durant. Yes, and it's Şengün picking up the assist. He's got 11.
Nobody better at getting inside and finding good looks. KD rarely forces anything, and he usually gets the best shot available.
Now here's Mitchell. A 26-point game for him in the win against Miami. And the shot is good by Garland.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Mitchell against Durant. Pass to Şengün. Over Allen. And it's Houston scoring again.
Inside the paint, Şengün is a force to be reckoned with.
Outside Garland. And he's going for the oop here. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Allen always a threat, especially when you give him room to run. He's capable of banging it home.
Outside Holiday. Durant against Mitchell. Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
And he makes a first.
Talk about a modicum of consistency. Kevin Durant has played at an elite level since he's been in the league, and that's a lot of years, and continuing to do just that.
Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. Lonzo Ball comes in for Tyson. And a change for the Rockets. Shepard's checked in. He's off on the second.
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Nance, he's checked in for Cleveland. And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Attention crowd, coming onto the floor is your Cavs Crew Hut Squad. Go so long. Get loud, fans. On the court is your Hut Squad. Fans, get loud. Free t-shirts are coming your way if you're in the cotton section. Let's hear you. Make some noise.
Okay, a chance to look at some numbers for Alperen Şengün.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
Ball against Eason. Lets it go from 11. That one off the back iron and out. Houston has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Mitchell against Durant. Here's Shepard. Here's Şengün. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Şengün's got 9.
Fighting to earn the second chance opportunity on the foul shot. This is exactly what coach wants from Şengün.
Now here's Nance. Allen on the wing. Got a hand on it.
Lots of athleticism for the long center. Şengün getting it done.
Eason, good.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Here's Garland. He's coming off a 19-point game against Miami.
Boy, I thought his passing was absolutely fantastic. I mean, really picked apart the defense all game long.
Now here's Mitchell. Shoots over Durant. And Durant with the block.
Affecting the shot right there. The length of Durant, a problem for the offense.
Garland finds Mitchell. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. Şengün's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Putting up a goose egg, bageled this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
Here's Durant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Larry Nance picks one up.
KD is so good at drawing contact. Really smart at finding ways to draw fouls and get to the line.
That free throw misses. A different look for Cleveland. Bryant, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Mobley comes in for Nance. And it's Dennis Schroeder in for Donovan Mitchell. Okogie's checked in for Houston. Good on the second one. Cavaliers trail by 7. Garland with the ball. 11 points in the game. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, it's stolen by Eason. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Well, similarities in the games of Alperen Şengün and Nikola Jokic. A couple years back, Jokic suggested that Houston run their offense more through him, and they have. Jokic said that's going to benefit the whole organization. He wants to pass and play for the team. They'll move when the ball is in his hands. Brian?
Well, Jokic would know. Thanks, Ali. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Garland's got 13 now.
Both efficient and prolific. He's already hit 6 buckets out of his 8 attempts.
Şengün, a screen on ball. Durant for 3. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
There's a minute 40 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Schroeder. Cashes it in from 11 feet.
Look at the touch on Schroeder's shot there, making that tough mid-range, Jay. Easy, slim pickings.
Durant, the pass to Okogie. Şengün, a screen on Schroeder. Down low. And Şengün throw it down.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Now here's Schroeder. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Outside Garland. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Houston.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
And the ball out of play. The Cavaliers will have it. Nance, he's checked in for Cleveland. Strus comes in for Garland. Capella, he's checked in for Houston. .40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Schroeder. Five to shoot. Mobley outside. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Shot is good by Nance.
And a nice find by Mobley. Keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Durant against Ball. Durant surveying the D. Capella screen on Ball. Durant, no good. And so it's the Houston Rockets closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Back after this. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Well, Clark, every player should know their leash with the officials.
Very much so, but I think most players should keep their mouths shut. There's too much yakking at officials, in my mind. It takes away from the beauty of the game. It's an eyesore, and I wish more players would just play and keep their mouths shut, especially when it comes to talking to the officials.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. They've got Shepard. Tari Eason is out there with Clint Capella. Then it's Josh Okogie, and it's Thompson in at the 2. And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Ball passes to Strus. Nance outside. Pass to Strus. Here's Ball. Baseline jumper. Capella with a rebound.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now here's Capella. Nice D from Nance. Ball outside. Pass to Strus. Nance with it. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That one on Capella. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Houston.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Something else they're doing well tonight, guys, lots of points in the paint. Something to continue to keep our eye on.
First one falls for him. Finney Smith checked in for Houston. And he makes both free throws. Houston leading by 7. And we played just over a minute of basketball in the second quarter. Here's Thompson. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
You know, inside is where Thompson excels, and the concentration allowing him to finish there.
Thompson against Schroeder. Pass to Mobley. And there's the what a hammer!
And has to fight through contact to get the finish. Mobley keeping his cool under duress.
On the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, good looks by our terrific camera crew. Thompson against Schroeder. Thompson outside. Oh, and the jam by Thompson.
That's unreal. I mean, Thompson, that boy's going to hit his head on the rim one day. Oh.
Schroeder passes to Strus. Now Mobley. Nance for 3. Finney Smith pulls it in.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
Here's Okogie, covered by Strus. Thompson scanning the floor. Outside Finney Smith. Clock at 4. From downtown, and Thompson gets the 3. And now it's a 12-point Houston lead.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Get up and get loud. Please welcome to the floor, your Cavs powerhouse dance team.
And Cleveland making a change here. Tyson's checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Holiday is checked in. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Holiday against Schroeder. Mobley, a screen on Holiday. It's deflected, and he gets it back. They grab their own miss.
they've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Now here's Holiday. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. Pass to Capella. Here's Okogie. No good with the triple. The Cavs have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Outside Schroeder. He buries it from 3. Schroeder's got 5.
This is where Schroeder has really improved over the years, hitting the 3 with some consistency.
Capella, screen on Strus. Inside. And the slam dunk by Capella.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Holiday against Schroeder. Left side Strus. Pass to Tyson. Throws it up high, and Mobley throws it down.
The talk about a catch radius. I don't think you could miss Mobley with that pass if you tried.
Strus against Thompson. On the take. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
What a burst Thompson has. I mean, on his drives, he goes from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat.
Ball finds Schroeder. Strus against Thompson. Ball taking his time here. Okogie pulls down the board. Houston leading by 11. Pass to Holiday. And here's Thompson. Outside Holiday. There's the triple. Thompson, no good. Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Back to Ball. Fires top of the key. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Ball's gotten his first points in this one.
Well, I'm not sure how that one found the bottom of the net, but hey, you take it when it comes.
Timeout. And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, Grant, in terms of scheduling, you see any way to eliminate back-to-backs?
You know, I'm not a big fan of eliminating back-to-backs, but to answer your question, BA, you have 2 choices. Either fewer regular season games or extend the season by a few weeks. I don't think either one of those options is in our future.
And you show us your best move. Let's go. Bring those moves.
A different look for Cleveland. Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Strus. And Garland is subbed in for Schroeder. Şengün checked in for Houston. Kevin Durant comes in for Okogie. Guarded now by Ball. And that one's good. Durant's got 18 points in the game.
What doesn't Kevin Durant do? He's showing us everything here.
Pass to Tyson. Mitchell with the ball. Stolen by Thompson. Here's Holiday. Finished off the break. And the Rockets lead by 13.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Now here's Garland. He's got 13. Shot clock at 6. Tries it from the top of the key. Ball no good.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Thompson outside. Durant inside. Hounded by Ball. The three from Thompson. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Durant's got 4 assists in the game.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Now here's Garland. He's been a big scorer for this offense, averaging around 20 points a game. Chalk up 2 there. Mobley's got 6 points in the quarter.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
And he can't get the first one.
And it's been interesting watching Ball find his place in the league. He's done a good job improving his game and focusing on the things he does best.
Bryant, he's checked in for Evan Mobley. And a change for the Rockets. Finney-Smith checked in for Thompson. And he sinks the second. And here's Durant. 18 points for him. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Easton's got 5.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Tyson. Garland with the ball. Clock at 6. Here's Tyson. Off target from 3-point range.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
Well, you know, that's the way it's going to be for them today, fellas. Can't sustain any momentum.
Now here's Garland. 13 points in the game.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Outside Easton. Garland against Durant. Uses the glass on the layup. Durant's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Bryant outside to the inside. Here's Tyson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Guys, he's slightly fallen off his pace from a year ago at the line, and those points from the stripe have been a little harder to come by.
First free throw is good. A different look for Cleveland. Allen comes in for Bryant. And Evan Mobley subbed in for Ball. Smith, he's checked in for Houston. Thompson comes in for Finney-Smith. And that's good as he hits both shots. And so it's Durant who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Next up, the Knicks in New York. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. He drops it from range. Durant's got 23 points.
For years, Durant has spoiled us with his incredible shot-making ability.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Here's Tyson. 4-3. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The Cavaliers are having success. Point guard Darius Garland said, "We're building something here and we've come a long way. It feels amazing having our own legacy. We're just trying to keep it going. The whole city is behind us. And Brian, they know there's still work to do."
And they've got no problem with that, Allie. Thank you. And the Cavaliers with possession here. Following the score by Houston. Back to Garland. And score it. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
They've struggled, but hey, you cannot lay it at his feet. Offensively, he's getting it done.
To the middle. That's good from Holiday on the assist by Şengün. Holiday's gotten his second bucket of the game. The Cavaliers trail by 19. Now Mitchell, averaging almost 23 points a contest. A fantastic offensive player.
Easy does it. Mobley is such a fluid athlete for his size.
Houston has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Durant. Again, Houston.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
Outside Mitchell. Pass to Mobley. Here's the 3. Smith with the rebound.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Cleveland has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Mobley outside. Back to Garland. Over to the wing. Allen with a screen on Durant. Mobley outside for 3. Buries it from 3. Mobley's got 13.
It's important that you have big men who can shoot in this day and age, and this guy can really stretch the floor.
Durant way outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Houston Rockets. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, you almost had it. Let's hear it for the participant.
Greetings. First off, some updates for you as we take a look at our all-star voting totals. Hey, have you guys cast your all-star votes yet?
Oh, I'm online right now. Voting it up, Ernie. Got to get my picks in.
Yeah, me too. Voting for my guys. Yeah, you know who they are.
Sorry, Shaq. You can't vote for all centers. You have to add other players in the mix.
Wait, I do? What?
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Houston Rockets.
They've been great on the boards. Once these guys establish the position, it's hard to root them out, yeah, Shaq.
Tough physical approach. We'll see if adjustments are made on the other side to try and counter that. That's what you were going to say, wasn't it, Shaq?
Yeah, I was asleep. I'm sorry, honey.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And Houston has possession. It's a 16-point game. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. And it's Tyson in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Smith. The 3. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist of the night. Well, Cleveland's shooting around 51%. That's a good number. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
What you love about Mitchell, he plays with energy, explosiveness, and courage.
And this is his 3rd trip to the line tonight. The first free throw is good. Both free throws good from Mitchell. And Houston has possession. Outside Durant. Just 5 to shoot, and he's whistled for the 5-second violation.
And they moved the ball so well, finishing in the top 3rd in assists per game. So good at looking for the best shot possible at all times.
And the free throw shooting you mentioned, they're not a team you can be too physical against. They don't waste their chances at the line. Now here's Garland. And denied! He sends it right off the glass.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Going beyond mere stats, Mitchell breathes life into this offense. His energy lifts everyone around him.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
And guys, that's an increase in his free throw percentage from last year. Maybe not a large one, but it is a little bit higher, so you've got to like that progress.
No good on the free throw. And Houston making a change here. Eason's checked in. And the second free throw is good. Durant with it. 25 points in the game. Steps back and fires. And the jumper is on the mark. Durant's got 27 points.
And from the mid-range area, they've been the more effective team.
Well, when you knock down jumpers like that, it opens everything else up as well.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
And right now, Garland is cooking. His teammates would be wise.
Holiday passes to Eason. Fires for three. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers trail by 15. Garland against Holiday. Garland looking around. Into the lane. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
When you talk about players with great ball skills, Garland comes up early in the discussion.
Şengün, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Durant. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Allen. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Here's Eason. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Mobley. Cleveland has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. From deep, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Outside Eason. Pass to Durant. For 3. Houston with another miss. Cavaliers trail by 13. Here's Tyson. He has 7. Right side, Mitchell. Kevin Durant pulls it in. Durant's got his 4th rebound in this one.
This is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
Şengün, a screen on Mitchell. Down low. To end the drought. And Şengün gets it to go.
Şengün, a force in the lane. That's where he does most of his damage.
Cleveland has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. He wants to review the game plan.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
Defense is all about will and desire. Here are the NBA leaders in steals so far. Alperen Şengün is second.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
On defense, the Rockets. They led the game at one point by 20. From deep, Mitchell. The shot won't fall.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Houston leading by 15. Inside. Smith in the high post. Mobley's on him. Picked by Smith. 6 to shoot. Eason pass to Holiday. There's the three. Sinks it from distance. Holiday's got 7 points in the game.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Allen outside. And he's going for the lob. And Mobley throws it down.
A sign of things to come. You gotta love seeing Mobley dominate like this.
Durant against Mitchell. Şengün, a screen on Mitchell. Lets it go from 11. Nice shot by Durant. Durant's got 29.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Garland. Oh, the teardrop falls in. Garland's got 7 points here in the quarter.
Body control so important to the success of the floater from Garland.
Smith right side. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be Evan Mobley.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give him a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And the first one at the line is good.
And when you talk about guys who are built for the modern game, add Smith's name to that list.
Smith hits them both.
I think he's the prototypical 4 in the modern game. Jabari Smith has an excellent three-point stroke, and he can defend multiple positions.
Now here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Pass to Tyson. Launches a 3. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Mitchell's got 4 assists in the game.
I like the offensive awareness to exploit that lack of coverage on that play.
Here's Şengün. He's got 13. Şengün, a screen on Mitchell. Durant for 3. And another miss by Houston.
Registering 3 threes in the first half. He hasn't hit one since.
Here's Mobley. No good that time. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith. Here's Durant. And he banks in the layup. Durant's got 6 in the quarter.
He's certainly been their go-to guy when it matters most. He's trying to close this one out.
Pass to Tyson. Back to Garland. Oh, he sticks that one from 20 feet. Garland's got 9 points now in the second half.
One of the most exciting guards in the NBA. Darius Garland's been an all-star in this league, a guy you build your offense around.
Now here's Holiday. He has 7. Pass to Durant. Stolen by Mitchell. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Here's Tyson. Eason with some nice D.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Durant finds Eason. Holiday against Garland. To the paint. Here's Durant. Lays it up and banks it in. Durant's got 33 points.
Yeah, one of the most skilled players we've ever seen. Durant just continues to dominate offensively.
Mobley passes to Garland. Takes it inside. Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Out to the right wing. Stolen by Mobley. And now the Cavaliers on the break. Mitchell completes the transition play.
The fast break opportunity isn't wasted on Mitchell. His quickness, a big part of his success.
Mitchell against Durant. Over Mitchell. Again, Houston.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up.
Now here's Mobley. 15 points in the game. Allen with a screen on Holiday. Garland, the pass to Allen. Şengün with a steal. Durant with it. Guarded now by Mitchell. Here's Eason. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Eason's got 10 points.
Durant commands so much attention. Part of the reason why he had a wide open teammate there.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Back to Mitchell. And he goes big with the dunk right over Kevin Durant.
Oh, guys. I mean, this crowd is in awe of that Mitchell dunk. Heck, I'm in awe, too.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. The Rockets lead by 16. Durant, pass to Şengün. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Mobley, no good. Houston has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Here's Smith, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
Now here's Ball. Pass to Strus. Outside for Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock.
2 minutes.
To the inside. Oh, deflected. Smith no good. And Ball will bring it up here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That game will be the 3rd of 5 at home. Outside Strus. To the wing on the left. Clock at 6. Ball against Smith. Ball no good. The Rockets lead by 21. Pass to Capella. Back to Durant. Oh, and Mobley with the block.
Do not test Evan Mobley, a top-level shot blocker.
Now here's Mitchell. Defense is right there. Strus finds Mitchell. Mobley outside. Now Strus from the arc. It's hauled in by Houston. Eason's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Smith. And here's Capella, covered by Schroeder. Uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Mitchell. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Mitchell's got 12 points in the game.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Here's Shepard, covered by Schroeder. Capella, screen on Schroeder. Here's Durant over Mitchell. Nice shot by Durant. Durant's got 37, and so it's Houston with plenty of breathing room. 23 points to end the quarter. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting 51%. Good clip from the field. Fourth quarter, all on the court for the Rockets. They've got Tari Eason. Josh Okogie is out there with Aaron Holiday. Then there's Alperon Şengün. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And the league has made it clear, Graham. It sees streaming at the forefront of basketball viewing going forward.
Well, B.A., it's a no-brainer. The internet is the future, after all, and streaming opens a lot more options for engaging with fans while they watch.
And the free throw, no good. Houston leading by 21. Here's Okogie. Ball with the rebound. Okogie's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Garland for 3. No luck on that one. Houston shooting with some fire. 66% in this one. Okogie, the pass to Holiday. Lets a floater go. Cavaliers with a rebound. Ball outside. Pass to Wade. Garland with the ball. He's covered by Holiday. That one's good. Garland for 3. Garland's got 27.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside.
Holiday looking for an opening. He's off on that one. Cavaliers trail by 18. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. They set the screen. And here's Schroeder outside. And Cleveland another 3.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
On the wing, Holiday, guarded by Garland. Garland against Holiday. Eason goes back up. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. All right, a moment now to see how the schedule is looking for Cleveland. On Monday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. Then on Wednesday, the New Orleans Pelicans come to town.
And you know, for that matchup with the Hawks, on paper, they should be expected to come away with a win. However, this might be one of those trap games if they aren't fully engaged.
That's good from Eason. If you look at rebounding rate, Tari Eason is one of the best in the NBA, Clark.
Yeah, you think about rate, it basically looks at what percentage of rebounds do you get while you're on the floor. And Eason is prolific in terms of boards per minute, uses his 6'8" frame well, and he's gobbling up rebounds at well under 1 every 3 minutes. That is, that's a lot of heavy lifting there, folks.
Eason hits them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Garland, the pass to Schroeder. Here's Tyson. Pass to Wade. Outside Garland. Shot clock at 5. Over Holiday. Garland, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those. Outside Holiday.
Şengün in the post. That one goes. Count it.
Well, Alperen Şengün's developed into a great scorer. He can put up some big numbers.
And here's Schroeder. Garland, the pass to Wade. Here's Tyson. 4-3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Holiday. Şengün, a screen on Garland. Back to Şengün. Outside, Finney-Smith. Holiday against Garland. The shot by Holiday, no good. Cavaliers trail by 19. Now Schroeder. Fires from 14. Basket's good.
There's the added discipline to Schroeder's game on display there. Just taking what the defense allows.
Pass to Şengün. Takes a three. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 4th assist in this one.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Now here's Ball. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team.
So, Clark, do you think the winner of the NBA Cup should be guaranteed an automatic playoff bid?
Man, that's interesting. I think it could make for a more competitive tournament. So if that would be the outcome, then I would be all for it. But what happens if the tournament winner is the #1 seed at the end of the season? I think you'd have to find alternative incentives then, BA.
And that one falls for Ball. A different look for Cleveland. Jared Allen, he's checked in for Wade. Mobley comes in for Darius Garland. And Mitchell subbed in for Schroeder. And the Rockets will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Şengün. Smith comes in for Eason. Kevin Durant, he's checked in for Finney-Smith. And it's Amin Thompson in for Okogie. Both good from the line that time. And so Thompson will bring it up for Houston. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Outside Holiday. Smith with a screen on Ball. Holiday from long range. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Holiday against Ball. Yep, that one goes. Ball's gotten 4 this quarter.
And Ball not afraid to let it fly whenever he can, especially when he gets room to shoot from this spot.
Holiday passes to Smith. Back to Holiday. Thompson outside. Screen by Capella. Pulls up on the wing. And that one's good. Thompson. And the Rockets lead by 18.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
Pass to Tyson. The 3 from Mitchell. The Rockets pull it in. Capella's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Thompson. Mobley grabs the board. Mobley's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Back to Ball. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Well, I tell you what, Ball doing a nice job using his size down in the post, rising up above his defender to get that one to go down.
Durant, the pass to Thompson. Screen by Capella. Goes up at the elbow, and Clint Capella picks up the foul. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Schroeder, he's checked in for Tyson. And a change for the Rockets. Shepard, he's checked in for Holiday. Cavaliers trail by 16. Schroeder with it. Pass to Mobley. Schroeder, a screen on Smith. From deep, Mobley. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
After hitting 1-3 in the first half, he's been unable to dial in from deep since then.
Thompson passes to Capella. The basket's good. Off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists in the game.
Capella's such a good roller after setting the screen. It's hard to defend him in the screen and roll.
Now here's Schroeder. Ball outside. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Houston. Thompson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Durant. And he gets it to go. Durant's got 14 points now in the second half.
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
Ball passes to Allen. Now Schroeder. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen by Capella. Smith outside. Durant inside. Pounded by Ball. Capella, the pass to Thompson. Back to Capella. Stolen by Mitchell. Ball outside. Down low. Allen on the wing. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Tyson, he's checked in for the Cavs. Garland comes in for Schroeder. Şengün checked in for the Rockets. Holiday comes in for Shepherd. Holiday against Garland. The 3. Holiday, that one's good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to Mobley. Mobley, a screen on Durant. To end the run. Drains the triple.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now here's Holiday. Driving in. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on Jared Allen. Grant, some rookies come into the league with a ton of hype. You've lived through that. How does it affect a young player?
Well, B.A., it can be overwhelming, and certainly it's a lot to endure. You're the focus of so much attention, and there are so many expectations. And with all the media these days, it's even more magnified and intense.
And that one misses. Good on the second one.
What you can't help but notice this half is how good they've been from the free throw line. Lights out.
Holiday against Garland. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
There is very little ego to Garland's game. He wants to get other guys looks and opportunities.
Outside Durant. Pass to Smith. The 3 from Thompson. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 11 rebounds in the game. Holiday passes to Smith.
And I like to see this from Smith. Pushing the action, not just hanging around the perimeter.
At the line for the Rockets, Jabari Smith. 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
When they get chances at the line, they make you pay. I mean, their free throws have helped maintain this lead.
And so he makes both from the line. Grant, it seems like teams today are much more data-driven than in years past.
Yeah, I agree, B.A. It's much more sophisticated. And, of course, coaches and executives are still watching the games and forming their gut opinions. But now those impressions can be cross-checked with the numbers.
5 on the clock. Out to Mobley. The 3-ball. Knocks down the long J. Mobley's got 20 points.
Drilled one from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
Pass to Durant. Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That is Thompson's game, rocking the rim and giving his team some energy.
And Kenny Atkinson has called a timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Okay, everyone, look who's running onto the court. Your Cavs powerhouse champions.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Kevin Durant.
This is special. We are witnessing a legendary performance here tonight. He is like levels above everyone else on the floor. Something must have clicked for him in warm-ups tonight. He's just come out and he has run wild.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. Pass to Tyson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two. It's going to be on him in Thompson. Well, you look at the so-called super teams that have been assembled in recent years. A lot of cautionary tales.
Yeah, I mean, teams giving up their draft picks for the better part of a decade to bring in a star. It can get ugly really fast if things don't work out.
He makes a first. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Houston leading by 19. Pass to Durant. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Boy, that's the kind of pressure Durant puts on the defense. I mean, you just can't sit back and let him do what he wants to. Body up on him, even if you may risk a foul.
The first free throw is good. And both free throws good for Durant. And the NBA has made a significant investment in the G League over the years. Grant, you can really see the impact it's had.
Yeah, BA, and it's grown into a real minor league for the NBA. The NBA needed...
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Holiday against Garland. Back to Thompson. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists tonight.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
Here's Tyson. 1:25 left in the fourth. Garland, no good.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes. And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Rockets.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And so hard work pays off with their 26th win of the year.
And this was a great showing for them in the first of 2 games in the season series, stealing a 1-0 lead against Cleveland.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kevin Durant.
You look forward to playing with someone who doesn't just move the ball, but moves it with a purpose.
And Houston making a change here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Şengün. Eason comes in for Smith. Okogie's checked in for Thompson. And it's Shepard in for Holiday. Here's Shepard. It's stolen by Garland. Here's Tyson, guarded by Capella. Outside Mitchell. Oh, there's the alley. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
From the inbound. That shot, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Shepard. And so it's the Rockets taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Kevin, this was a huge statement win for this team. How satisfying is it for you?
It was fun. It was fun. We came out, played hard. Guys played together. And this was all I expected, man. I'm glad that, we was able to get the win tonight. We're looking forward to the next game.
Thanks so much, Kevin. Guys.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Deep in the heart of Texas, San Antonio, the scene for the Nets. For San Antonio, currently in 8th place in the Western Conference and looking to move up in the home stretch. Nets, Spurs, coming up next. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports. So glad you could join us on this Saturday night. This is Kevin Harlan, joined at the broadcast table by Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And as always, we'll hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Keldon Johnson.
And looking at his offensive numbers from the past few years, it seems like teams around the league have kind of figured him out. He's having to work a lot harder for his points, and they haven't been coming nearly as easily as they used to.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton out there with Sharp. Then it's Michael Porter. Then it's Thomas. And for the Spurs, Zohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Castle is out there with De'Aaron Fox. And it's Vassell in at the small forward. And looking at tonight's contest, Coach, why are both teams so good rebounding?
Well, I'd like to say it's great coaching, Kevin. You know, I can always give those guys credit. But in reality, both teams do have a philosophy to go after the ball, and both these teams have tough, active people who are committed to getting as many extra possessions as they possibly can.
And you can't win in this league unless you can rebound, right?
Well, especially on the defensive end, Kevin. You've got to be able to keep the other team off the glass. At the offensive end, it sort of varies from team to team.
San Antonio shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses. And the Spurs winning the 2023 lottery, stand adding the terrific Victor Wembanyama. A franchise changer, it appears.
Yeah, Kevin, the hardest thing, and you need a lot of luck to do it, is to get that guy, the guy you can build everything around. There aren't enough of them to go around. Victor Wembanyama is a guy you can build a championship franchise around, multi-skilled at his size. This guy's going to be a fixture in this league for a long time.
Pass to Claxton. Now here's Porter, covered by Vassell. Sharp with a screen on Vassell. Porter, no luck. San Antonio with the ball. It's a three-point game. And the rejection by Claxton. And the ball goes out of bounds. As touched by Claxton. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Vassell against Porter. Fox feeling it out a bit. Rebounded by the Nets.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Pass to Sharp. Now here's Thomas. D right on him. Launches it. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Fox against Sharp. Pass to Castle. Here's Wembanyama. And it's in there. Wembanyama's got 5 now.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And finished off by Porter.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Here's Castle. Last time out he had 13 points. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. No good from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Thomas. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. And so Wembanyama will bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 3-point lead. A pass to Fox. Over Thomas. The fadeaway. The rebound by Sharp. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Outside Thomas. Now Porter. That's short off the rim.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Look who's coming out of the hardwood now. Get out of your seats, Spurs fans. Make some noise for your Spurs Night Squad.
Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You look at the Spurs. Right now they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches.
And right now for San Antonio, they had much bigger things in mind when the season started. The road club, but right now that's where they are.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
Here's Claxton. Nothing on the board. Porter inside. Covered by Vassell. And that one's good by Porter.
And making it look easy. Even with aggressive coverage, Porter Jr. finds a way to score.
Pass to Castle. Unloads. And Fox gets it to go.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And for De'Aaron Fox, his three-point shooting, Greg, has come a long way.
In his rookie season, he only shot 30% on 2 attempts per game. But his volume and efficiency have both gone way up, and it's made him much more dangerous offensively.
Here's Castle. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. That's good from Fox on the assist by Vassell. Fox has got 5 now.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Pass to Claxton. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Fox. We saw him with 19 points his last outing. Puts up a 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Yeah, that's 2 straight 3-pointers they've allowed.
Outside Thomas. Over Castle. Thomas, good.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Fox passes to Sohan. Back to Fox. To the middle. Here's Wembanyama. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
And he makes the first. And really, Stan, Victor Wembanyama has a chance to be one of those paradigm-shifting players. Don't you agree?
Oh, no doubt, Kevin. First of all, there are not going to be very many 7'4" guys come along. And then come with the skills that he has on a court, the length, his mobility, how fluid he is. It's unprecedented.
And, Greg, when you're facing the front of a back-to-back, how much does that affect you as a player?
Before and after the game, for sure, it's on your mind. But once the whistle blows, you have to live in the moment. You can bet the coaches are very aware of it. And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Outside Fox. Count it. Good. Fox has got 10 points.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Fans of you, San Antonio, welcome to the Spurs Training Squad. On the court is your basketball. Okay, everybody, time to get up and get loud.
Stats for Williams. Some nice work from him over the last 10 games. And he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And yeah, he's a true professional at the free throw line. It's a part of the game where he excels. You want him at the line for you in crunch time. And here is Thomas, coming off 31 points last game. Four on the clock. From beyond the arc. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, with the height advantage that he has, he knew he could put it up over the top of the defender.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Here's Fox. 10 points for him. It's deflected. And here's the fast break. Porter leading the way. And finished off by Porter.
Well, you want your teams to run anytime they can. Porter Jr. doing a nice job in transition.
Outside, Fox. Here's Sohan, guarded by Porter. A pass to Fox. Misses the three. The Nets have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Porter with it. He's got 9. Back to Williams. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And just playing well within the offense. Porter's not forcing his own shot and shows solid court vision and passing ability.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. The Brooklyn Nets wasted no time hiring the next coach, Jordi Fernandez, shortly after the conclusion of last season. Despite his youth, Fernandez has been on the rise after stops as an assistant with the Kings, Nuggets, and Cavs, as well as coaching the Canadian national team. Kevin?
DA, we've been talking about Jordi Fernandez for a long time. Now his big break, and I'm very happy. I know we all are for Coach Fernandez. Hey, David, thank you. Claxton, no good.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Here's Castle. Wembanyama, a screen on Thomas. Castle misses. Brooklyn trailing. Pass to Claxton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Spurs.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
The first one falls. A different look now for San Antonio. Luke Cornett, he's checked in for Wembanyama. And it's Harper in for Sohan. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. San Antonio leading. Here's Harper. Count the basket.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Now here's Williams. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Here's Traoré, guarded by Fox. Here's Claxton. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3. San Antonio's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Outside, Fox.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Porter.
And we talk about Fox's speed, but he also has length. He's a factor there in the paint.
Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Fox.
With so many great point guards in this league, sometimes a guy like De'Aaron Fox can be overlooked, but when he's on, no one can stay in front of that man.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Clowney's checked in, and it's Wilson in for Michael Porter. Fox hits them both.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
1:53 left to play in the first quarter. Outside Williams. Rebound San Antonio. And this is their first time matched up with Brooklyn this year.
And
oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible. Well, it's amazing to me, the creativity. Johnson showing out.
And they're bringing you up close and personal on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. .125 left in the first quarter. Outside Thomas. It's hauled in by Cornett.
Yeah, and they're fighting to get back in this one, but unfortunately, he just keeps coming up empty.
Harper off on the layup. Nets trail by 5. Inside, here's Mann. Got a hand on it. Now Harper. A pass to Fox. 44 seconds left to play here in the first. Clowney pulls it in. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Williams kicks to Thomas. Wilson with it. Back to Thomas. Over Fox. Off target from the wing.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Just a great player in the open court. Johnson moves so well and able to complete that break.
Thomas passes to Wilson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Yeah, he's averaging 80% from the line, and he has been as steady as they come at the stripe.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Now here's Harper. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Spurs out in front, up 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at San Antonio's performance here, what do you think they've been doing or not doing?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
And so Thomas will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets, trailing by 5. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Blazers.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, and then another. Really the story of the game.
Yeah, they just committed too many mistakes at both ends. But credit their opponent for being disruptive.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. We've got Terrence Mann. Williams is out there with Wilson. Then there's Cam Thomas. And it's Clowney in at the 5 down low. Now here's Thomas. Keldon Johnson unable to get his last shot to go. 6 on the shot clock. Cam Thomas was the 27th pick in the 2021 NBA Draft GA. I think a lot of teams, wouldn't you agree, are regretting passing out.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe that he fell all the way to the end of the first round. Lots of teams would love to have a scorer like him on their roster.
And he can't get the first one. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Good on the second free throw. Spurs leading by 4. And here is Harper. His last outing, he had 8 points. Down low. Barnes outside. Shoots the 3. Cracks in the tray. Barnes has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, clearly some sort of defensive breakdown there. He is not the kind of guy you give room to at the arc.
Outside Wilson. Lets it go from deep. The shot comes out. Last game for the Spurs. They picked up the W against the Raptors. And stolen by Williams. In transition, here come the Nets. And he banks in the layup. Williams has got his second basket.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now here's Barnes. Here's Harper. No good with the fallback jumper. Williams against Barnes. Williams passes to Mann. And here is Thomas. Williams finds Thomas. Shot clock at 6. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Johnson. Here's Castle. He started by Williams. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
San Antonio shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Castle. Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. Good on both. And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
Let's turn up the volume and make some noise for your Spurs Breakers.
Here's a peek now at the 2K leaderboard. This year, these teams have made the most of their offensive rebounds. Number 1, the Spurs.
And that's the way they have to play in order to win. They've got rebounders, so they've got to go after those second and third opportunities whenever they can.
Nets trail by 7. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Mann. Here's Thomas. That's good. A tough shooting night. He's 2 for 8 and looking for more.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Cornette. Back to Harper. And Harper slams it in.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Spurs leading by 7. And the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got 6.
Yeah, but Johnson has a skill for putting power behind his motion and forcing his way to a finish.
Now here's Williams. There's Thomas at the 3. Rebound San Antonio. Castle's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Harper. Takes a 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Harper's got the lead up to 12 now for San Antonio.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead. Calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage.
The numbers in their favor. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Here's Mann, and they get it, and he sinks the layup.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high-percentage buckets.
Vassell outside. Pass to Harper. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Nets trail by 14. Outside Wilson. Now here's Williams. Outside Thomas. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And another miss. Oof. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Here's Clowney. He's coming off a 10-point game against Portland.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Show us those moves.
The Spurs with some changes. Victor Wembanyama comes in for Luke Cornette. And De'Aaron Fox subbed in for Harper. Johnson dishes to Fox. Wembanyama, a screen. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Watch out. Wembanyama hammering that one home.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 ranked player in high school, but a back injury changed things. He said, my potential may look different now, but as long as I can truly say with what I had, I gave it my all, that's all that success should be defined by. Kevin, he grounds himself in gratitude and the work he's put in.
Thanks, D.A. He is a worker and living the dream. And here is Vassell. After Michael Porter made the last three-pointer, 5 to shoot. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. Fox, no good. And it's Porter with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 13-point game. Claxton a screen on Vassell. Porter, no luck. For San Antonio, they've gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. We know very few players in the league, Stan, can put up points with the ease that Michael Porter Jr. can, don't.
One of the prettiest shots in the league, Kevin. He's got great size. He's got that high release, and he gets it off quick. When he's shooting it well, he can take over a game.
And he rebounds well, too. He does other things in addition to scoring.
Well, that's where he's really improved, doing those other things.
Now, here's Sharp. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
Clearly a foul.
And as a coach, what were some of your favorite parts, Stan, of life on the road?
Well, Kevin, we get treated really well on the road in the NBA. I mean, you travel on great charters. People take care of your bags. We stay in great hotels. But my favorite part of being on the road was when we were on our way home. Easier to win at home, family at home. That was the favorite part of it.
How about the bonding experience that a lot of coaches talk about when you're out there kind of alone against the forces, just you and your team?
Well, I definitely think players bond on trips like that because they're not going in different directions. They team to spend time together. I don't think any of them ever wanted to spend time with me.
No good on the second free throw. Spurs leading by 14. Three-pointer, Fox. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
Pass to Sharp. And here's Porter. Back to Sharp. And then Sharp with the dunk.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Harper the pass to Wembanyama. Outside, Fox. Back to Wembanyama. Off target from three-point range.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Outside, Porter lets it go with a 3. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And Porter Jr. has one of the smoothest looking jump shots in the league.
They set the pick. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked. Fuck that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
He's off on the first.
Well, you know Johnson's a guy who likes to use that size and physicality to his advantage.
And he's good on the second. Nets trail by 10. Pass to Claxton. inside. Porter passes to Claxton. 6 on the shot clock. Porter, no luck.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Johnson outside. A pass to Fox. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn on Sunday.
And looking at the schedule, it isn't ideal in terms of the upcoming games with the amount of quality teams they're going to be playing, but it's also a good chance for you to get some confidence and really see just how good you are.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Fox.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Jeremy Sohan's checked in for San Antonio. Castle comes in for Harper. And a change for the Nets. Mann's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Nets trail by 12. Outside, Porter. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Well, he's a really talented scorer. Porter attracts a lot of attention.
The Nets have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
And on the season, you know, they're hitting about 76%, which is a decent rate.
And he makes the first. You coach Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right. But do you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet? There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Well, it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
It's hauled in by Claxton. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Brooklyn. Trailing by 10.
Watch outside.
A floater, and the shot goes in. 5 points in the game.
Number 18.
1:56 left here in the second. Here's Fox. 16 points for him. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama's got 3 assists tonight. Outside, Porter. On the wing, Williams. They set the pick. Just 5 on the clock. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Castle. Second shot opportunity. And Wembanyama with the nice bucket inside.
He's had it going offensively, helping them build this lead.
Outside, Williams. Mann with it. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Castle. Wembanyama trying to free himself up. And the basket by Castle. Castle's got 10 points in the game.
How about the awareness there from Fox? You got to love seeing how he is such a willing passer in finding the open man.
24 seconds left in the first half. And Claxton throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Floats it up for Wembanyama up in the rafters.
The perfect lob partner. Wembanyama with elite hand-eye coordination.
To the wing right side. This one for three, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's San Antonio sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And we've got more in 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the San Antonio Spurs.
They love to run. At times, it looks like a layup line. They can hit the three, but tough matchup for your transition D.
Yeah, they've made it a race, but only one team has shown up. And let's switch it up. Here's a look at some of the possible contenders for this year's dunk contest.
The voting process will be wrapping up soon. Finally. Excited to see which players make the cut.
Same. In fact, I might suit up and try some dunks I've been working on.
Of the trampoline variety, no doubt.
You've been spying on me, Ernie?
You don't want to know. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
And, you know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
Nets trail by 14. Sohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Fox is out there with Castle. And it's Vassell in at the 3 slot. That's the San Antonio 5. Claxton with it. Defended by Sohan. Screened by Claxton. It's Porter outside. Sinks the triple. Porter's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Nets.
Well, turning defense into offense. Porter with a great steal to get things going.
Back to Fox. Brooklyn with the rebound. Sharp's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Thomas.
I see you.
Looking to end his cold spell. Yep, that one goes. Thomas got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Brooklyn. San Antonio's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Fox passes to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Back to Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
He just pops up and puts it in. Wembanyama really is that tall.
Outside Porter. Lets it go from 11. Rebounded by the Spurs. At one point, they led by 16. Stolen. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Second chance shot. San Antonio with the rebound. Wembanyama has got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Watching Jeremy Sohan develop has been so interesting. He's a strong passer and defender, but he's working hard to be a more complete player.
For San Antonio, they have attempted 11 free throws today and converted 8 of them. The first free throw is good. And so Sohan nails both of them. Nets trail by 13. Outside Thomas. To the paint. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 7 points in the game.
Great pass. They hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
To the right side. Here's Fox. And that one hits back iron.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
They set the screen. Cans it from downtown. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Sohan. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Thomas. And the basket by Castle. Nets trail by 10. And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
I think Mama used to take a lot. Yeah, it's good.
Well, every team needs rebounders. Let's check out the league's top rebounders. Victor Wembanyama, third.
And you can't win games without rebounding the basketball. That's what has made him such an important part of what they do.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. From deep, Thomas. Rebounded by the Spurs. At one point, they led by 16.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Now here's Thomas. He has 7. Now Claxton. Screen by Claxton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porter passes to Claxton. Vassell grabs the board. Spurs leading by 10. The wide open look here for Fox. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Fox has got 21 in the game.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
Well, Devin Vassell has flown under the radar for a long time and passed a lot of fans, Coach. But we've seen it. He can fill it up.
Yeah, Kevin, look. He is an outstanding shooter. He's got great footwork. He can score at all three levels. He reminds you a bit of DeMar DeRozan, but maybe even with more of a three-point shot.
Now, here's Fox. Following the miss by Michael Porter. Now, here's Fox. He's covered closely.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Outside Thomas. Shoots over Fox. It's good, and the San Antonio lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Thomas.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Yeah, monster game for Wemby. With the matchup issues he creates, I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Next ball.
Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. To take a look at the Nets, they've managed to crawl down to the 9th best record in the conference.
And seeing where the Nets are, they had much bigger things in mind when the season started. They didn't think of themselves as a middle-of-the-road club, but right now, that's where they are.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
Williams, who's checked in for Brooklyn. Porter outside. Rebounded by Castle. Castle's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
It's Porter atop the key. Sharp sets the pick for Thomas. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Spurs leading by 13. Wembanyama passes to Sohan. Pass to Wembanyama. Over Thomas. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with that.
And another thing, guys, they've dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game. A generational talent for Wembanyama. The sky is the limit and the reality.
Outside Thomas. Porter inside. No hands there. That's good from Porter on the assist by Thomas.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Pass to Castle. Here's Sohan, guarded by Porter. Sohan, the pass to Fox. Here's Wembanyama. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 14-point game. Now Sharp. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. He's off on that one.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Johnson kicks to Fox. Pass to Wembanyama. Good, and it's Fox who picks up the assist. Fox has got 6 assists now in the game. Nets trail by 16. Outside Williams. Left side, Porter. Sharp against Wembanyama. Near the three-point line, it's Porter, and that one's on target from the wing. And that's now 24 points for Michael Porter. Fox finds Wembanyama. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And let's take a look now at Victor Wembanyama's numbers. He's been dominant over the last month. And he's in the top 5 in the league in steals. Those hands are like meat hooks. Not much gets by him.
He has been a human highlight reel all season long. Clearly the best shot blocker in the game right now, and he has the numbers to back it up. First one falls for him.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And the Nets making a change here. Clowney's checked in. And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Well, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say about all the league's big guys.
From 10 feet out and off the front iron, and in it goes. 12 points for him.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Here's Castle. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
How about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Mann's checked in for Cameron Thomas.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. Castle. Shooting 1.
That's good from Castle. Nets trail by 17. Here's Mann. There's a screen by Porter. From the arc. Trains it from beyond the arc. Mann's got 7 points in the game.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
San Antonio calls timeout. And with this opportunity, we can show you this season's top shot blocking teams. The Spurs second.
I mean, terrific rim protection. I mean, they rotate and help on the inside as well as anybody. And, of course, you want to keep offenses on the outside shooting jump shots, and that continues to be the.
San Antonio leading by 14. Here's Castle. He's got 15. To the inside. Here's Wembanyama. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
Well, they just need to keep getting him the ball. He has been terrific this quarter.
Pass to Mann. Five to shoot. Shoots a three. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. Wembanyama has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Plays it up and banks it in. Wembanyama's got 15 points here in the second half.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Outside Porter, three-pointer, and he's good on the three ball. Porter's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Nets.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
2 minutes. Sohan with the ball. Porter's there. Sohan, the pass to Wembanyama. The 17-footer. The rebound by the Nets. Outside Porter. He tries for three. Rebounded by Castle. Spurs leading by 15. There's 1:26 left in the third quarter of the game. Nice ball movement by San Antonio.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
And it'll be his fourth time going to the free throw line in the game.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
And I really think Wembanyama has a chance to be one of those mold-breaking players who changes the game of basketball.
Barnes, he's checked in for San Antonio. Harper comes in for Fox. Wilson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Nets trail by 17. Man with it. 7 points in the game. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Back to Porter. 5 on the clock. Here's the screen. Over Johnson. Porter, no luck. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Spurs. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks in Milwaukee. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. Williams against Harper. Williams with the block. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Man. 15 seconds left to play here in the third. Wilson the pass to Man. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And the Nets miss again. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the San Antonio Spurs. His work on the glass was outstanding in that quarter. Great rebounding. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Setting the floor for the Nets. Williams is out there with Wilson. Then it's Terrence Mann. Then there's Cam Thomas. And it's Clowney in at the 5, roaming the paint. Nets trail by 19. Pass to Williams. Thomas against Fox. Now here's Thomas. 6 to shoot. And it's Fox with the rebound. Spurs leading by 19. Vassell kicks to Cornette. Steps back and fires. And that one comes up a bit short. Burnett shooting reasonably well, 45%. Here's Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Devin Vassell.
First team foul. At the line for the Nets, Zaire Williams. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Williams. And Williams drops them both. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And here is Fox. And he drops it in from the low post. Fox has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness.
From deep, Thomas. It's hauled in by Cornette.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
And he gets the whistle.
First personal foul. First team foul. Harper. Shooting 2.
The first one falls. So Stan, I've been wondering about these different approaches. The development system for youth basketball is vastly different in the U.S. than in Europe. Which do you think is best?
Well, I think in terms of developing skills, Kevin, we've seen it. The European players of all sizes have very well-rounded games skill-wise. They do a lot of work on a daily basis developing those skills, whereas in the U.S., our young guys play a lot of games in the AAU system. Skill development not as strong, but they do learn to compete on an everyday basis.
Thomas against Fox. Floats one up. He takes it up and lays it in. Fox has got 6 here in this quarter. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Outside Wilson, beyond the arc. A rebound by the Spurs. To the middle. Johnson dishes to Harper. Wilson grabs the board. Nets trail by 20. Outside Thomas. Pass to man. Nets passing it around. Here's Clowney. Shot clock at 5. To the paint. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. Here's Harper. And with the rebound. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside Williams. And again, it's the Nets missing. San Antonio leading by 20. Harper the pass to Cornette. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he wasn't about to do anything that would get him in trouble there.
Nope, up and in with a one-hand finish, the most basic possible. Now here's Wilson. It's Thomas on the wing. Guarded by Fox. On the money from 12 feet away. Thomas got 9 points here in the second half.
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
Fox passes to Vassell. Now here's Harper. Over Thomas. Harper, no good.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
On the wing, man. Guarded by Fox. Now, man, and it's blocked. Johnson with it. Well, Stan, I know you made the transition from college to the NBA as a coach and were successful, but how hard is that transition for the players to go from college to the pro?
It's an incredible transition, Kevin. In college, let's think about it. The very best teams may have 2 or 3 NBA caliber players. You know how many NBA players are on NBA teams? 15 of them. And the pace of the game, everything happens faster. So all of your reads and decisions have to happen faster. That's what I think takes the time more than the skills themselves.
Nets trail by 19. Here's Wilson. It's hauled in by Cornette. Cornette's got 7 rebounds in the game. Harper against Wilson. Here's Cornette. From 8. Kick out to Harper. Fires from deep. Hits it from three-point range.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Now here's Williams. Outside Thomas. Over Fox. And the basket by Thomas. Thomas has got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, if they can come back and take the lead, this will be because he's carrying him. This quarter's been all about him and his offense.
Timeout, Spurs.
Spurs fans, no reason to gripe when we got the Spurs Race Squad.
Present our New Balance Player of the Game, Victor Wembanyama.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets. To Sohan. In the corner, it's Wembanyama. Sohan finds Wembanyama. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Floats one. Thomas, no luck.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Offensive rebound. Pass to Sohan. Outside Harper. Clock at 4. Wembanyama with it. No good on the triple.
Well, and after making just one triple going into the break, he's still looking for his first make from distance here in the second half.
Shoots from 12. Sharp. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Here's Sohan. And he lays it straight in.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
I've heard some talk about this idea, Stan. What do you think about adding a one-on-one tournament to the All-Star Weekend?
Wow, Kevin, I love that idea. And if you could get the better players to play, I think there would be some serious interest in that from fans and some great competition among the players.
We see it every night in the NBA. That's what we all crave for, right? We want to see the biggest names against each other.
Yeah, every night we want to see the best players one-on-one against the other great players in the league.
And so it's San Antonio with it, following the bucket by the Nets. Thomas, a screen on Fox. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. Vassell, he's checked in for Harper.
Number 24, Devin Vassell.
Spurs leading by 22. Fox passes to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Outside Fox. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Porter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Thomas. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. Porter against Vassell. Now Wembanyama over Sharp. Wembanyama with the bucket. Wembanyama's got 33.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Keep on dancing. No thanks. Let's see it.
On the floor.
Substitution on the court.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 5 on three-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Claxton. Thomas with it. And it's good off the glass. Thomas got 23 points. Here's Waters. Well, Stan, the NBA awards impact so much on these players and what they think they can acquire and achieve of award voting.
Well, right now, Kevin, there's about 100 analysts that each get a vote, and that seems like as good approach as any. Certainly, I need to be on that panel, and you know, I mean, I think we'd probably get more worthy award winners if they would just let me pick them myself.
But, you know, they make your picks public, and a lot of times voters are uncomfortable with that.
Yeah, that doesn't really bother me. I'm used to people disagreeing with me anyway. I have a family, Kevin.
Here's Harper, following the bucket by the Nets. Clock at 6. From 12 feet out. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance. And this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Spurs.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And now on the year, this will take them to 28 wins.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Victor Wembanyama.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Number 18. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Right side, Harper. Here's Cornette, defended by Sharp. Johnson kicks to Harper. Pass to Cornette. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball call.
Johnson, that's for 2. And it falls over the rim and in. And the Spurs lead by 20.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, De'Aaron. You're trying to get to the playoffs. How do you keep the focus on the next game?
I mean, you always have to think of it like that. But right now, I feel like we're playing pretty good basketball. But at the end of the day, you take it one game at a time. Because you look past any team, you know, it could be a loss in this league.
Well, you guys are building in the right direction. Congrats again on the win. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. So now for Greg Anthony, Stan Van Gundy, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Game done.